hello. Welcome to the stream. we're just we're just gonna play Codename Iceman. We just gotta play Codename Iceman. I don't even know what else to say. We're gonna play Codename Iceman. We gotta play Codename Iceman. It's time. It's time. We just gotta play it. We just gotta play it. Codename. we're gonna play. We're gonna play Codename Iceman. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Who here's played Codename Iceman? We're gonna play Codename Iceman. Oh my god, sorry, I'm really sleepy. I was hoping the Megami Tensei 2 music would wake me up, but we're gonna play Codename Iceman. Welcome to the stream, everybody. We're gonna play Codename Iceman today. I've actually been looking forward to playing this game for many years, and by looking forward to it, I mean I don't know. This is a very confusing and complicated game. This game has a bit of a reputation. We'll put it that way. Let me say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, Male. Hello, Dracados. That's an excellent skeleton pyramid. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Dana. Hello, Alana. Hello, Bobro Sky. Thank you for Kermit Comfy. Thank you for Kermit Comfy, by the way. Thank you. Hello, C:\\. Hello, Neck. Hello, Dark Rift. Hello, Summer Bee. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Alzora Justin. Hello, everybody. Hello, Almacia. Hello, Taka Hennessy. Hello, Vino. Hello, QM Squirrel. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, PMC Trilogy. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Pusherman. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're gonna play Codename Iceman today. Now, this is a Sierra game. This is a Sierra-developed adventure game made by their legendary in-house game designer, Jim Walls. Jim Walls. How do you even begin? Oh my god. Where do you even begin about Jim Walls? Jim Walls is a cop who decided he didn't want to be a cop, and so he wanted to make video games instead. But he made video games that are about being a cop. And then all of a sudden, I don't know, he made a super spy adventure game as well, and that's Codename Iceman. This is a super spy adventure made by an ex-cop video game developer who, as far as I can tell based on his previous games, has no idea of the concept of fun or excitement or entertainment. But he made video games. Jim Walls made Police Quest for Sierra. Now, Police Quest is one of the most deranged, insane series of video games ever created. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, because Police Quest is just like pure. We'll play them soon, I think. I think we'll have to play them and just let the games speak for themselves, because they are truly an experience. But this is not a Police Quest game. This is a Codename Iceman game. Codename Iceman game. It's a techno thriller by Jim Walls. This uses Sierra's SCI Zero engine, which is kind of an intermediary between their classic AGI adventure games and the beautiful VGA point-and-click adventure games. This is kind of the intermediary step. Sierra only made a handful, maybe 10, 12 games using the SCI engine, SCI Zero specifically, and I think they're lovely. They have such a beautiful aesthetic. They use EGA graphics, still with a text parser, lots of wonderful dithering, beautiful artwork. I cannot wait to play this game. I have tried playing this game before, probably about 10 years ago, and well, I didn't beat it. I didn't stick it out. It's, as we'll see when we start to play it, this game, it has a reputation. We'll put it that way. I got it. When I tried playing this game about 10 years ago, I got to one of the multiple submarine navigational modes of the game, and I was like, what the heck am I even playing? And I just quit. I just, I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. But now I think I'm ready. Submarine bits. Yo, chat and business welcome. GH Trost welcome. I might love this game too. I might love this game too once I give it a proper chance. I might not. I don't know. Yeah, same here, but no, I really love this Sierra engine. Now, I have played a lot of Sierra games in the past. Sierra is a company who I have a lot of nostalgia for. I grew up with Sierra games, specifically King's Quest, Space Quest, Quest for Glory. So I've played tons of Sierra games. I'm intimately familiar with their gameplay engines, their design choices. There's still a couple outliers, though. A couple of Sierra games I've yet to play. This being one of them. I've never played the entire Police Quest series. The Conquest of Camelot and Conquest of the Longbow, I haven't played those yet. So there's still a few Sierra games out there I've been wanting to sink my teeth into. And this is one of them. This is one of them. I'm excited for this. We might get soft lock 14 million times. But maybe we'll have fun along the way. This is Codename Iceman, a 3D animated adventure game. A global shortage, radical terrorists, international crisis, and one man can make the difference. It's a man with a gun, and there's a woman, and there's a missile, and there's a man with alcohol. Assuming that's Jim Walls, a techno thriller, creator of the Police Quest series. Oh, there's a submarine too, and a manta ray. I didn't even see those. Wonderful. Codename Iceman. Oh, nice. You're watching Eden Blues. It was really close at that point, Biff. Oh, that game was awesome. Eden Blues was wonderful. Let's turn the box over. Rescue mission or act of war? I can't read this. Make it bigger. From Jim Walls, designer of two of the most exciting and realistic graphic adventure games ever written, comes a story as chillingly authentic as tomorrow's headline. Action and intrigue combined with the latest in simulation technology to create a thrilling adventure. The scenario: the kidnapped US ambassador and the only man who can save him. Codename Iceman. Oil shortages, international politics, and radical terrorists form the backdrop for a powerful story of world crisis, superpower conflict, and high-tech escapades. Use authentic naval intelligence charts to pilot a nuclear submarine into enemy territory in a race against time. Sierra's 3D adventure game format, enhanced graphics, and sound capabilities add to your gaming enjoyment. Exciting, original soundtrack and realistic sound effects bring new life to your gaming experience. Contains a realistic submarine simulator, the newest in simulation technology for a new kind of computer entertainment. Those words fill me with dread. We get to pilot a nuclear submarine across the seas using state-of-the-art simulation technology. We get to penetrate the deadly security of an enemy harbor on your way to a rendezvous with destiny. A hostage waits in the terrorist stronghold for rescue or death. There he is down there. Designer Jim Walls brings action, adventure, and chilling intrigue to his latest Sierra game. Codename Iceman. Why does he have a gun? Why? Why does he have a gun in his developer portrait? Oh my god, I love America. We got a gun here. Our designer's so cool, he wears a gun to the office. Sorry. Oh, it's just so preposterous. The artwork's pretty cool. The Sierra spared no expense on like the budget, the presentation of their games, It's really quite wonderful. We get this beautiful, like, full box image of a submarine with mysterious panels and screens and a man and lights and dials. I guess that's what submarines are like. I don't think you drive a submarine like you would a car with like a windshield, a water shield. I'm pretty sure it's a little unrealistic here. But that's okay. It's Codename Iceman. Creator of the Police Quest series. Mendel, welcome. Pink Paperclip Guy, welcome. Neck, welcome. I already said welcome. Helical, welcome. Fight Gar, welcome. It's no silent service. I had silent service for the NES. I could never get into it. Let's read the manual. Now, if anyone's familiar with Jim Wall's gaming, and by Jim Wall's gaming I mostly mean Police Quest, and you know we have to read the manual before we play the game. We have to read the manual while playing the game. We have to read the manual after playing the game. We have to just always be reading the manual because as I said earlier, Jim Walls has no concept of fun in adventure game. He only knows protocol and procedure, and you do this way. So let's read the manual so we can learn how to play the game. There it is. You calm son, welcome. I'm excited for this one. USS Blackhawk Technical Manual, classified. Oh, look at the submarine. Pew! This game came with 2 manuals, by the way. There's that, and then there's the Submarine Navigation Chart Western Hemisphere. We'll start with the technical manual. Codename Iceman. Executive producer Ken Williams. Game designer Jim Walls. 2 artists? No, we got 6 people on art. Mark Siebert with the music. A bunch of programmers. It is illegal to make unauthorized copies of this software. 31 pages, not too bad. Look at this. This is literally the first part of the manual that's not like a formality. The USS Blackheart Technical Manual Introduction to all Navy personnel. To all Navy personnel, you are part of the largest and strongest seagoing force in the world. When you were sworn in and put on your uniform for the first time, you became part of a great tradition. We're propaganda gaming today. Military propaganda gaming. All the brave men and women who have gone before you, and those who will follow you, make up an unbroken chain of courage and devotion to duty that should make you proud to wear your uniform. Service in the Navy can be whatever you make it. It takes some time to understand and become adapted to the ways of the Navy. For going to sea in ships is a tough, serious business, particularly in troubled times. If you must work hard at times, miss a leave period, or a few liberties in your home port, remember that you chose a demanding job when you joined the Navy. I think it's so funny, just the sheer contrast from Jim Wall's games with the rest of the Sierra library. Like, Sierra games were fantasy adventures. They were charming, light-hearted fantasy adventures. King's Quest. So much of it's rooted in like classic fairy tales, and it's just kind of light-hearted comedy, mischief, adventure. Space Quest. It's like a farcical sci-fi adventure. It's joyful. Quest for Glory. It's like a medieval fantasy heroic comedy adventure. And then you get Jim Walls. Serious military fantasy adventure. I guess it is a fantasy. It's so insane. A boarding protocol. Salute flag. When standing on the gangway prior to stepping aboard, face aft and salute the flag. Salute officer of the deck. After the above, turn and face the officer of the deck. Salute and request permission to come aboard. Presenting orders. After requesting permission to come aboard, the officer of the deck will inspect your orders and grant you permission to board. The executive officer, duties and responsibilities. The executive officer is the number 2 man under the captain. His responsibilities are to provide leadership to all men under him while maintaining a feeling of good spirit. The executive officer will take command of the ship during any absence of the captain. It shall be the responsibility of the executive officer to ensure the operational status of his vessel by inspecting and cycling equipment in the following area. This is the first page of the manual. Control room, machinery compartment, torpedo room, engine room. This. Yo, Humbabella, welcome. Cadis, welcome. Good to see you. Doppelopoulos, welcome. Duck Admirer. I don't think I'm going to play Shadow of the Erdtree on stream, Humbabella. Sorry if I disappoint. I am excited to play that game, that expansion, but I don't think I'm going to play it on stream. Yeah, you can see the little blocks of text here. I think this is for a puzzle later on in the game. I don't think this is copy. Well, how do you distinguish between copy protection in a Jim Balls game versus just standard gameplay? Because it's really just integrated into the game itself. A lot of the puzzles in Jim Walls games are really boiled down to how well is your reading comprehension. Can you read the manual and type in what you just read into the game? Yeah, the entire game is a copy protection, really. It's very strange. The next page talks about periscopes, attack and observation. Use your periscopes to determine the... They haven't even like set up a premise or anything. The manual opens with like technical information about how to operate a submarine. Use your periscopes to determine the exact location of an object on the surface. The left and right arrow keys will adjust the heading of the scope. When you've located an object, take note as to its location. Scope should only be used at periscope depth, approximately 70 feet. Severe damage may occur if the attack scope is used in speeds in excess of 5 knots. Severe damage may also occur if the observation scope is used at speeds in excess 1s of 12 knots. A sonar man. The sonar man is situated in the control room, next to the radio man and to the left of the control panel. Contact with the sonar man and radio man can be made by walking over to them and talking to them. Why don't they, like, say, thank you for buying our Sierra adventure game. You will now be assuming the role of this man and taking part in an epic spy adventure. No, it's just straight, dry, technical communications, coded messages. All messages received aboard the USS Blackhawk will be in coded format and shall be received through the radio man. Aboard the USS Blackhawk can be found a book entitled U.S. Naval Intelligence Decoding. This book must be used in conjunction with your technical manual. The word keys used for decoding can be found within the boxed shaded areas. I think that's these bits here. The coded numbers represent page, line, and word. All coded numbers are in the range 0 to 9. So over the course of the game, we'll be receiving coded messages from the government, presumably. And we have to decode those government messages by cross-referencing the code that we receive in the game with the individual boxes in the manual to tease out the sequence of words. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. Charts located in control room. Course plotting. Enclosed within the packaging of this game is a fold-out map. Use this map for determining and plotting your course heading. Again, we have that here. You can see the map has been folded. Submarine navigation chart. It's a fold-out map. Now, one of the reasons the stream is late today is because I was getting this set up and I realized it would be so much better if instead it was just one continuous image. So I went through and stitched this whole thing together out of the individual screenshots. So we have the nice fold-out map here. This is an underwater map. I've never really seen a map of this style. I like maps quite a lot. But this, you can see like the sea bed and the different ridges on the ocean floor and trenches. It's pretty cool, actually. And like the green is land masses and there's red font on blue background, which is almost impossible for me to read. But there's Pearl Harbor, there's the Hawaiian Ridge, the Bering Strait up there. There's Dogger Bank. I love Dogger Bank. There's some information over here about oceans, the depth of oceans. I'm sure this will be relevant to the game. How deep each of the oceans are, the total area in square miles of water. Hudson Bay, greatest depth 259 meters. USS Black Hawk, Course Gold class. That's where Sierra's offices were. Only one of these was ever built. Launched in 1997, commissioned in 1999. But the game was made in 1989. Oh, this is a future game. Displacement 4,000 tons. Engine. This has a Hyperdyne pressurized water-cooled S6G reactor. That's impressive. Comes with 8 Harpoon active radar homing to 150 nanometer at 0.9 Mach warhead, 500 pound. That's awesome. Mines. Can lay mines. Fire control, a UYK-7 computer, MK117 Mod 10 torpedo fire control system. It's fitted with a WSC-3 satellite communications transceiver. No way! Look at the sonar. We got IBM BQQ5D passive active search and attack. Low frequency. Amitech BQS15. Active close range including ice detection. They got ice detection. High frequency. I don't know what any of this means. But there's the map. I don't know what any of that meant. Where was I? Charts. Coordinates. Using a straight edge. Plot your course on the fold-out map. When it's necessary for the submarine to change from a direct course, make note of the longitude and latitude of the waypoint, the point at which you'll change direction. These are your coordinates. The initial overall course to be followed will be given to you using landmarks. Using the fold-out map and the landmarks as a guide, chart your waypoints on the map and then enter them into the computerized charts table located in the control room. You may also receive information via radio of other specific waypoints for rendezvous purposes. Type Look Map to get a close-up view. The flashing point on the map represents your vessel at its current location. To begin entering waypoints, site plot course. When entering the waypoints, use the directional keys until the longitude and latitude that you've calculated on the fold-out map are displayed. This is a very bold way to open your game. Like, this is literally the first pages of the instruction manual. It's just... The mind reels trying to think of why they designed it this way. I just can't. It just doesn't make any sense. To change a waypoint already entered, type change point. Repeat the above sequence till you've entered all your waypoints. When entering the last waypoint, depress the enter key twice. I'll get depress the enter key. We're not pressing enter, we're depressing. What's depressing? Is because just pressing. What's the difference between pressing the enter key and depressing the enter key? Do you depress the enter key after you've pressed it? Is that like releasing? Is this like a negative edge sort of deal? Where you have to press it and then depress it? Half a press? Half an A press? How many half enter presses do we need to play through this? Oh my god, here's the control panel. It's all coming back to me. It's like hitting me like a ton of bricks. Control panel. So there's the map, there's the fire control panel up here, the vertical sonars over here, ranging sonars over here, depth gauge right there, number 5, water temperatures, number 6, time clocks, number 7, speed in knots, number 8, RPM indicator, that's good, revolutions per minute, a stern plate indicator, it's number 10, right there, dive lever, engine lever, ballast indicator, silent run on off indicator, sonar, Attitude indicator. What's the attitude indicator for? Attitude? Do submarines have attitude? Wheel. There's the wheel. Closed circuit TV. Torpedo tube. They got TV on this thing. Compass. Bow plane indicator. Multi-purpose map display. What's the 18? The attitude indicator. Gauges the vertical angle of the submarine. Oh my god, dude. Shift F4 key to turn that. Shift F3. Shift F1. Shift. Oh my god! It's still going! Torpedo room missiles. Okay. Oh, look at these. The Harpoon missile is an active radar homing missile. Delivers a 1,000-pound penetration blast warhead over ranges of up to 150 nautical miles against surface ship targets. It is insane that we still have not got to like anything of story related, how to play the game related. It just opens with dry, technical, military information. This is Stingray. Emerson Electronic Mark II torpedo decoy. Hey, look at that. We got decoys. Explosives, tubes. The submarine comes with tubes. 4 forward torpedo tubes. Machinery compartment. The fresh water system. Sea water is desalinated and then distilled to remove minerals. Fresh water is stored for crew use and to generate oxygen. Scrubbers. Oxygen. Nuclear compartment. General Electric pressurized water-cooled S6G reactor. 2 geared turbines, 1 shaft. Is that all? Due to the extreme hazard of radiation exposure in the nuclear reactor compartment, admittance is not allowed. Defense strategy when attack is imminent. How about starting the game? How preparing for attack. If you believe attack is imminent, it's very important to react quickly. The following suggestions will aid you in the survival of your submarine and crew. Run silent. The key to submarine survival is evasion through stealth or silent running. The USS Blackhawk is equipped with the latest in electronic noise eliminating transducers, which are located at various points along the propeller shaft. The transducers are attached to the steel casing surrounding the shaft. They pick up generated sound waves which are fed into a computer. The computer creates the exact opposite phase sound wave, which cancels out the noise. This makes for much improved silent running. However, the transducer is only effective if the submarines operate at speeds of 5 knots or less. Oh, Mushroom back there, bro. Excellent username. Welcome. Yeah, I tried playing this once about 10 years ago and I gave up. So this will be the full effort. We will see this game through and perhaps have some fun with it. Although I don't know if fun exists in Jim Wall's games. It's a very warped and strange definition of the term fun. When you're playing a Jim Wall's game, you have to kind of just recalibrate your expectations and accept we need to accept the fact that entering procedural protocols into our keyboard is the same as having fun. Blue Force looks really cool. Yeah, I'm interested in Blue Force. And there's bits of fun in the Police Quest games, at least the ones that I've played. But dude, this is insane. Like, I have... First aid procedures. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation. CPR is an emergency life-saving technique. To understand how CPR can sustain life, consider these 2 definitions of death. This game is so fun, it's going to teach us about death. Clinical death. We haven't even learned how to like install the game or run it yet, but we have to learn about death. The heartbeat and breathing have stopped. This is also known as near or apparent death, and it may be averted or reversed. Sudden death is sudden unexpected clinical death. Some common causes of sudden death are cardiac arrest, electric shock, drowning, drug overdose, suffocation, severe allergic reactions. So clinical death is not to be confused with biological death. Biological death is permanent brain death due to the lack of oxygen. During the first few minutes of clinical death, promptly initiated CPR may turn the victim back to productive life. Without CPR, biological death will occur. Speed in starting CPR and in getting specialized medical care for the victim are the keys to saving lives. When CPR is started within 4 minutes, the victim's chances of leaving the hospital alive are 4 times greater than those of a victim who does not receive CPR until after 4 minutes. As a rescuer acting in good faith, you should remember that once CPR has begun, you may stop only when the victim recovers, when another trained individual takes over, or you're too exhausted to continue. Cardiopulmonary resuscitation includes 3 basic rescue skills, the ABCs of CPR: airway, breathing, circulation. It's been a few years, but I used to be CPR trained and certified. I've taken classes many times, and yeah, this is incredibly outdated. But again, this game's from 1989, so this is, well, there's the staples. We're halfway through the manual, and we haven't got to anything about, like, the game. Unless this is all about the game. Airway, the first action for successful resuscitation is immediate opening. Oh, look! On page 18, we get to learn how to read the manual. Throughout this manual, we will use the following ways of representing information. Menu commands will be capitalized. Why don't they start with this? Typed commands will appear as bold type. Okay, so now if we go back through the manual, there's no bold type. Okay, here's the bold type. Look, map, plot course, change point. Portions of the command line not meant to be typed will not appear in bold type. For example, in the example text and keystrokes will appear in brackets, setting them off from the surrounding text. Example, brackets are not keystrokes and should not be typed. 2 or more keys that should be pressed at the same time will be separated by a hyphen, dash. This hyphen is not a keystroke and should not be typed. Example, press Control-I to view your inventory. But what about back here when it says Shift F1? This is not bracketed or hyphen between, so we have to press Shift and then F4, Shift and then F3, Shift and then F2, or are they immediately not following their own style guidelines? Like, the instant they lay them out, they've already contradicted their own formatting. This is good. Okay. If a space appears between parts of a command, it's meant to be typed. CD space / Sierra. Term diskettes used to refer to 3.5 or 5 1/4 floppies. All systems, please note if there's a dude. Oh my god, what? Okay. Sorry, this is overwhelming. This is a lot. MS-DOS, how to install the game. After completing the install procedure, do this. Type specific command and press enter. Wait. They didn't even finish this. This is just placeholder text for all Sierra game manuals meant to be edited with details for the specific game, and they just never did that. Type specific command and press enter. What? What command do I type? Okay, maybe it was just that one mistake. Moving your character. Okay, page 22, we can learn how to play the game. You may move your character on the screen with the arrow keys, the numeric keypad, the joystick, or the mouse. To halt your character's steps with a numpad, press the number 5, or press the last used direction key again. Do not attempt to move the character by holding down the direction key. This will cause the character to start and stop continuously, resulting in very slow progress. Using the mouse, position the arrow where you want the character to move, then click the left mouse button if your mouse has multiple buttons. If you press escape, a menu bar will appear. Okay, well, fortunately, I already know how to play the game, so I don't know what I've been complaining about. I just think it's funny. So yeah, again, this is SCI0, SCIZ. I can't speak. This is the SCI0 gameplay engine. And they're not using screenshots, but it's a hybrid point-and-click text parser game. Primarily, we'll be using the keyboard and text parser, but there's rudimentary mouse support, mostly for moving your character around. It's pretty good, though. Here's how you save, store, quit, restart. If you wish to restart your game at any time during play, select Restart from the File menu or press the F9 key. The game will begin again. Brackets. Insert game-specific information, close brackets, period. I hope somebody got fired for that. Communicating with Codename Iceman. You can generally interact with the game by typing simple commands consisting of as little as a noun and a verb. For instance, the command sit in the chair can be shortened to sit in chair or even sit. Unless otherwise directed, follow all typed commands with enter. Many characters in the game will have information of one kind or another for you. To talk with a character, type talk to character. So pretty basic. This is an adventure game. Here's some verbs you can try. We can throw, we can take, we can climb, we can get, we can close, we can walk, we can drink, we can tell, and so on. Save your game often, especially when you're about to try something new or potentially dangerous. This way, if the worst should happen, you won't have to start all over from the beginning. Save games at different points of the game, so you'll be able to return to a desired point in the game. In effect, this will enable you to travel backward through time and do things differently if you wish. Don't get discouraged. If you come to an obstacle that seems insurmountable, don't despair. Spend some time exploring another area and come back later. Every problem in the game has at least one solution, and some have more than one. Sometimes solving a problem one way will make it harder to solve the next, and sometimes it'll make it easier. If you get stuck, you might try backtracking to an earlier point in the game and then choosing a different path. If all else fails, you can buy the Name of Game hint book from the dealer who sold you the game, or you can order it directly from Sierra online by calling our number. This is so funny. Buy the Name of Game hint book. Bring along some help. You may find it helpful and fun to play the game with a friend. 2 or more heads are better than 1 at interpreting clues and solving problems. New features. Note, Codename Iceman features a new and improved playing system for easy interface. Here are some improvements we think you'll appreciate. 1. Look. If you simply type look in any room, you'll automatically get a description of the objects directly in front of your character. If you type look at person or object and your character's not facing that person or object, your character will turn to face the person or object before the game gives you a description. That's actually pretty cool. Get, talk, take commands other than look. In some cases, you may want to talk to a person or get an object that's not directly in front of you. Previously, the game might have responded by saying, "You're not close enough." With Iceman's improved playing system, if your character isn't close enough, you'll automatically move closer to the person or object before getting it or talking to him/her. Doors. Most doors in the game will open automatically when your character approaches them. This eliminates repeatedly typing open door. This is so cool. So yeah, this must be like a late SCI0 game, because this is already like improvements on the SCI0 engine or the interpreter to add this functionality, like this sort of functionality where you just automatically walk to something and pick it up. That's not in King's Quest 4 or like Space Quest 3, other SCI0 games. To easily walk to a visible point on your screen, type walk to object. Your character will automatically make his way to the desired point. Moving your character is generally easier with the improved playing system. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty slick. Some quality of life improvements here. Need a hint? If you find yourself a little stuck, try the following ideas. Look how complicated this is. Man, internet was hard back in the day. If you have a modem, you can talk to the Sierra bulletin board through the following number. Our settings are 300, 1200, 2400 baud, 8 data, N parity, 1 stop bit. Our sysop will be happy to help you. And many other bulletin boards also provide hints to many of our games. CompuServe, go into the Gamers Forum. Go Gamers. Or write email to 76004, 2143. I don't think this is a valid email address. Prodigy, write email to htws90e. Or go to the PC Club and enter the Adventure Gamers Forum. Jump word PC Club. PC Link, select PC Link Plus. Enter Publishers Connection, select Publishers Forums, then Sierra Online. Email may be written to the user ID Sierra Online. America's Online. Select the keyword option from the go-to menu and type Sierra. Email may also be written to the user ID Sierra's. Genie. From the main menu, select 10 games, then select 1 games round table, select 1 games bulletin board, and type set 22 at the exclamation mark point. This will take you into the Sierra Online area. The magazine Questbusters Journal is a helpful source of many game hints. Oh, wow. If the hint book's not yet available for the game, call our automated hint line. The service is available 24 hours a day. The charges are 75 cents for the first minute and 50 cents for each additional minute. If you're under 18 years of age, you must have a parent's permission to call. That's actually not bad. Only 75 cents a minute for the first minute and 50 cents for each additional minute. And it's automated, so they could just program it to take a long time to force you to spend at least 5 minutes on the phone. Formatting, technical help. Johnny, here's instructions on how to play the dice game. Good luck. Boss, player with highest hand on first roll. Horse, player who wins the round. Winner, player that wins 2 rounds. Come up, boss player calling opponent's hand. Hands in descending value. 5. What is this? No, straights are not counted in this game. The dice game. After the first roll, a player with the best poker hand is called the boss and gets the next roll. The boss has the option of calling the game based on the strength of his hand. Note, if at any time your opponent becomes the boss, you will not be able to see his second roll. This is to prevent you from knowing the strength of his hand. What is this? This is probably part of the game. A walkthrough. Warning, the following section includes hints that experienced game players may not want to see. Continue reading only if you have trouble getting started playing Codename Iceman. That's it. It tells you how to buy a girl a drink. Sierra. I don't know about you guys, but I feel ready to play this game. I feel prepared. I understand intimately all the different features and functions of a submarine, the sonar, the weaponry, the oxygen, the scrubbers, the ballast indicators, and the attitude headings. I think we got this. The periscopes and the sonar man and how to plot chart maps, and we're in the Navy, so we have to salute and request permission. I feel like we got this. I think it's fine. What a trip. I haven't even started the game and it's oh my god. Okay. I think we'll be fine. Let's play Codename Iceman. Let's dig in. Let's play it. Let's have some fun. It's a Sierra game. It's a classic Sierra adventure game. I'll be running it in Scum VM here, as you can see. The cropping's a little bit jacked, but that's okay. Can't even see all my games. Look at all my games here. We got so many games I could play. We're gonna play Codename Iceman here. Like that. We're playing this with Scum VM. Specifically, I'm playing the GOG version of the game, a run through Scum VM with MT32 sound music. Oh, look at this. There's Ken Williams. Author designer Jim Walls. Mark Siebert on the music. Mark Siebert did a lot of Sierra music. Maybe even all of it. Special thanks to Bob Stewart and the United States Navy. This is a propaganda game. Is that even audible? There's like music in the background. Welcome to the beautiful island of Tahiti, where warm southern Pacific... I read too slow. A place of fun and relaxation. A place where love and romance can be found. A wonderland where anyone can get lost in its magic. We find our man, Commander John B. Westland of the United States Navy, enjoying a well-deserved leave from his recent assignment. Our story opens with Commander Westland on the beach soaking up the sun. Just a second. It's a little bit more audible. Let me turn that up a little bit more. Alright, I guess we're playing the game. Let me start the timer here. No title screen or anything like that. We just dive straight in. Oh, beautiful. Sierra Gaming. Oh, it's been a long time. Look. On the table, you see a news magazine. Get magazine. You read an article featuring the North African country of Tunisia. Because of the global oil shortage, this small third world country finds itself in a powerful political position. Because of Tunisia's neutral stance and her overabundance of high-grade crude, the United States and Russia find themselves in a tug-of-war as they negotiate for the oil. After reading the article, you begin to think, what a dangerous, explosive situation this could be. Oh, we got a point! Rose Rudge, welcome. We'll be playing more Ultima this weekend. I didn't mention it earlier. I'm saving Ultima for the weekends. I'm trying something out. Instead of just going hardcore, all in Ultima gaming, or spacing it out a little bit. Look at woman. What a hot looking Nate. Oh my god. Yep, we're playing Jim Wall's game. Alright, let's go. Alright, stand. Oh, that looked very pained. Oops. Turn numlock off. Oh, look at this, dude. We're just buff, man. Oh, look at him. Look at his shoulders, dude. Look at that. Look at that posture. He looks like a V. He's just a V. Okay, maybe this game's alright. Yeah, can I look at myself? Look at my body. I don't understand my. Look at me. See nothing special. Look self. I don't understand the self. Neither do I. Nice floral aloha shirt. Okay. Take shirt. Oh, don't take off shirt. Alright, let's stick with the shirtless playthrough. So this being a Sierra game, of course, up at the top there's the menu bar. We can read about Iceman. This is game version 1.033. This is the version I got off GOG like 20 years ago. I have no idea if there's anything special about this version. Assume it's a good one. Look at this. 6 illustrators. 7 programmers. 2 people on quality assurance. Help. This is just how to play the game. We can save. I'll do a save here. We've probably already soft locked, so let's do a save here. Restore, restart, quit. Pause the game. Okay. Mission on standby. Game paused. Inventory, we're carrying nothing. Repeat brings up the last entered command. We can also do the same thing by hitting F3 or just hitting spacebar. We can adjust the speed. It's currently at 6. Okay. If I can turn it faster, normal, or slower. We have volume. We're at 13 volume. Okay. Or I can turn it off. Can I look at her? There's a brunette in the distance walking into the hotel. Whoa! Look at these screen transitions. Look, woman. This blonde is definitely a babe. Now, I'm not criticizing, I'm not critiquing, maybe I am a little, but was there really a need to put nipples in this little cut-in in a heart? 100%. Okay. Yeah, there was. Can we stalk woman? Talk to woman. She's trying to ignore you. I'm trying to... Run. I don't understand run. Catch woman. Shout at woman. Say hello. Come back here. Let's look here. You didn't know they made them like that anymore. What? This is a super stoic, like, secret, serious spy adventure. But we're just gonna spend some time here. Talk. Wake up, woman. Yeah, who am I looking at? The guy or the girl? Look. He's just lying there. No comments about his appearance. What's wrong, Jim Walls? I guess he's nothing special. But Jim's not one of those gays. He will never describe a man. Oh! Oh, the blonde's definitely a babe. Okay, stop, woman. Block her. Oh, she's gone! I like how we can't do anything with her except oogle at her. This is wild, dude. He's just lying there. Talk to man? Wake him up? You left me responseless. Open door? Door's locked. Look. The door to hut number 3. Can we look, like, around? Okay. So if we type look, it instructs our character to look at whatever's directly in front of them. We have to type look around to get a description of the room that we're standing in. You see 2 bungalows, the Tahitian beach, and a man lying on the sand. Look beach. If we say look door... Oh, look at that! He spins! He spins. Now, other Sierra games, there are glitches that can be performed based on the spinning routine of characters. So they've implemented it here in this game in a rudimentary fashion, but like the later point-and-click games, you can literally just break the game while your character is spinning. It's really funny. You should check out the speedruns if you haven't. Sierra game speedruns are wild. They are wild. If you like playing these games, I strongly suggest looking at the speedruns, because they are just insane. This game specifically doesn't really have much in the way of the speedrunning scene. For obvious reasons, I believe. Hut number 2. Let's look around. Beautiful stretch of beach with 1 hut. Can we kick sand? Only beach brutes do that. Can we get sand? No. Look at the tree. You see a dense jungle. So right now I'm moving at very slow speed. I can hit the plus key on the keyboard to just speed things up. Did I get points for my shirt? Look shirt. Take shirt. Look in shirt. Look in pockets. Nothing in there. I'm going to remove the shirt. Let's see how long we can go without shirt. See, turning the speed up kind of breaks some things. Like, the sound effects are not at all synchronized with the increased animation speed. Look at him go. Some lifeguard. He doesn't even know how to swim. What? Who? The guy playing volleyball? Interrupt game. I don't understand interrupt. Hit ball. Steal ball. Take ball. Kick ball. Push man. Hit man. Take over game. Jump. Look man. Look woman. Is she... It's so funny how every single female that we've investigated, it's only been about her appearance. That's the only thing the game talks about, is how these females look. And guys, it's their professions or they're unremarkable. It's like things about them as people. The females, they're just looks. Look, woman. Dark girl's lovely, but she seems very shy. See, it's only about how they look. It's okay. Let's move on. We'll come back, I'm sure. You've left me responseless. Okay, I guess we can't always look around. Oh, there she is. Ah, oh, she's a babe. How do we cat call? Whistle at her. She ignores your ancient ploy. How do we get her attention? Oh, look at this. This is the beach with your hut. My hut? I have a hut? The reflection on the window prevents you from looking in. Oh, how cool. Whoa. This is your hut. That door leads to the beach. Like, I really do love the graphics, though, and like the scenery. This art style is just so wonderful. Look at the glass bottom floor. You sit on the bed? Okay. Guess we can sit on the bed. There's perfectly good couches. Why does he sit on the bed? Is this implying something? Stand. Look bed. Your bed. Yes, it is. Look vase. Look flowers. A mahogany table with ginger flowers. Take flowers. You can't do that. Look painting. You see a picture of fish on the wall. Beautiful. So, we have no direction whatsoever at this point in the game. The manual gave us literally nothing to go off of. The manual didn't even talk about the game itself. It talked about technical details about being in the military and operating a submarine and performing CPR. The game just says we're a military Navy man on leave. So we're just here. We're just on vacation. Open closet. Whoa! Look in closet. You see your clothes. Take clothes. It's much too hot here for a suit. It's a nice dark suit with 2 front pockets. Oh, look in pockets. There's a little black book in the pockets. Take little black book. Okay. Read little black book. An address book. We have General Braxton and Gigi Baloney with 3 red stars. What? Can we call Gigi Baloney? I'm gonna call Gigi Baloney. Look at end table. Look table. No, look nightstand. Look stand. Look lamp. Or just look. Your nightstand. One word, okay. On the nightstand there's a phone, a lamp, and some flowers. Take flowers. We gotta hook up with one of these. No! Don't walk over there! You can't do that. I didn't! Go back in. Open door. I don't have the key. Is that Gigi? Okay, I don't have the key, so I can only enter through the back door, which is always open. If I go too close to the little cutout at the bottom, I'll get vacuumed out the building. I don't want to get vacuumed out. Okay, open drawer. Look in drawer. Your ID card and some change. Take all? Can't do that. Take card. Take change. You pick up the loose change in the drawer. So let's do Control I for our inventory. Can I click on these? Oh, look at this! That's me, Navy man. Black book. You have 50 cents. See, just the extraordinary amount of detail is just so wonderful in these Sierra games. It's one of the reasons I like them so much. Like, opening the drawer causes a little cut-in to appear up here with the drawer, with the individual items inside the drawer. And as you pick them up, they disappear from the drawer. There's just so many little touches like that, which it's just so charming. The closet has a cut-in with the clothes hanging in it. The drawer is empty. You can click on things to look at them, or at least in the cut-ins. Close drawer. Use phone. Oh, I didn't. What's her number? Hang on. Click. Read black book. Yo, Zen Burning, welcome. This is a spy adventure game by Sierra. It's a classic Sierra game. We're playing as a super spy trying to, I don't know, hunt down some women. I just started, so there has been no plot or anything like that yet. 1-202-555-883. Okay. Use phone. 1-202-555-883. No answer? Well, why does her name have 3 red stars by it? Sleep. Although it's a relaxing thought, you really don't have the time for slumber. Okay. I guess we're done here. Oh, can I keep going this way? Oh! Ah, definitely a babe. This game is so funny. Oh my god. Look around. Nice beach. Can we swim? Go ahead. I guess I can't. Whoa! You've left me responseless. That bird just attacked me! A common Tahitian seagull. Are you GG? Where is GG? Read book. Read little black book. Open black book. I guess I can't read it on this screen. Gigi Baloney. I don't care about the General Braxton. I'm trying to find Gigi Baloney here. We have her number in our little black book with 3 red stars beside it. Why? Where's Gigi? Are you Gigi? Play volleyball. Well, jump in here, a girl beckons. Glad you joined in, she said. 2 against 1's making me tired. I got a score. I'm getting more score. Gaming. Oops. There goes the ball. You hear calls for help. Save. Uh-oh. You find the drowning girl and you reach the drowning girl and find her unconscious. Grabbing her, you swim back to the beach. You quickly position the woman flat on her back with her head slightly below her heart. Oh, what? I have to touch. Oh. Perform CPR. Perform CPR. Do CPR. You will find the correct rescue procedure listed in the game documentation. Oh, God. Well, okay, I'm strategically leaving the letter H on the screen because while the text parser box is open, the game is paused. So we're going to strategically leave the letter H on the screen. Let me bring up the manual. Okay, let's check the table of contents for CPR. First aid procedures, page 16 is CPR page. Okay. Oh my God! Is this clinical death or biological death? Drowning. Clinical death. Okay. During the first few minutes of clinical death, promptly initiated CPR may turn the victim back to productive life. We have to turn her back. Maybe she'll sleep with us. Without CPR, biological death will occur. Speed in starting CPR and in getting specialized medical care for the victim are the keys to saving lives. When CPR started, within 4 minutes, the victim's chance of leaving the hospital alive are 4 times greater than those of a victim who does not receive CPR until after 4 minutes. As a rescuer acting in good faith, you should remember that once CPR has begun, you may only stop when... I don't know if we're acting in good faith. Just judging based on the framing presented to us by the game, I don't know if we're acting in good faith. Airway. The first action for successful resuscitation is immediate opening of the airway. Why do I type? It's important to remember that the back of the tongue and the epiglottis are the most common cause of airway obstruction in the unconscious victim. Since the tongue directly and the epiglottis indirectly are attached to the lower jaw, tilting the head back and moving the lower jaw chin forward lifts the tongue and the epiglottis from the back of the throat and usually opens the airway. Breathing. When breathing stops, the body has only the oxygen remaining in the lungs and bloodstream, has no other oxygen reserve. Therefore, when breathing stops, cardiac arrest and death may quickly follow. But we already have death. We're already in clinical death. I guess we're going to go to death number 2. Mouth-to-mouth rescue breathing is the quickest way to get oxygen into the victim's lungs. There's more than enough oxygen in the air you breathe into the victim to at least partly supply his or her needs. Rescue breathing must be performed until the victim can breathe on his or her own or until trained professionals take over. Remember, if the victim's heart is beating, you must 1. Maintain an open airway, and 2. Breathe for the adult victim once every 5 seconds, 12 times per minute. If the victim's heart's not beating, you'll have to perform mouth-to-mouth rescue breathing plus chest compressions. Dude! Circulation. The third skill of CPR is chest compressions, which replace the heartbeats of the victim. They maintain some blood flow to the lungs, brain, coronary arteries, and other major organs. Anytime chest compressions are performed, mouth-to-mouth rescue breathing must also be performed. The following one-man CPR performance guideline was taken from the 1987 Heart Saver Manual by the American Heart Association. 1. Lay victim on back. Head must not be above level of heart. We got camel case here. 2. Shake and shout to establish... Is this what I'm supposed to type? I think this is what I type. Call for help. Establish the airway. Open the mouth and sweep with fingers. Look, listen, and feel. Oh, we're going to feel. You got that right. Give 2 good breaths. Repeat step 5. Check pulse for 5 to 10 seconds. After the above steps and still no vital signs. Oh my, okay. Okay. Lay victim on back. I don't understand lay. She's already on her back. Okay, she's already on her back, so we can skip that step. Shake and shout to establish responsive. It's too long. Okay, shake and shout. Twist and shout. After gently shaking the victim, you try getting a response by saying, "Are you okay?" Uh-oh. Call for help. Call for help. Turning to the others, you shout, "Please, someone, go for emergency medical aid." This is not how you're supposed to do it, by the way. If you are performing CPR as a first responder, you need to single someone out. Because if you just generally ask somebody to do something, nobody will do it. Or there's a less chance that somebody does it. You have to single out a specific person. Please, someone go for medical aid. Excitedly, the man says, "I'll take care of that right now." Oh, thank God. Thank goodness there's a man here. Oh, look at him go. Okay, establish the airway. Quickly, you tilt her head back and open her mouth. Look at him run. It is a little bit more reliable, yeah, with only 2 people here. Okay, establish the airway. Sweeping the open mouth with your finger, you make sure nothing is blocking her airway. Okay. So that was looking, listening. I didn't listen. I looked and I felt. Did I listen? Listen for breath. Oh, that's the wrong procedure. Okay, let's just jump into rescue breathing. Give 2 good breaths. What? Look, comma, listen, comma, and feel. Okay. Yeah, I gotta feel again. You place your ear close to the victim's mouth and try to listen and feel for a breath. At the same time, you look to see if the chest is moving. Okay, give 2 good breaths. You pinch the nostrils closed, open your mouth wide, and take a deep breath. You make a tight seal over the victim's mouth and breathe into her mouth. Take another deep breath and breathe into her mouth again, watching her chest rise. Now repeat step 5. Look, comma, listen, comma, and feel. After giving the victim 2 ventilations, you look, listen, and feel again. However, you still can't get a response. We need to check pulse for 5 to 10 seconds. Check pulse for 5 to 10 seconds. I don't understand! Check pulse. You check the carotid artery for 5 to 10 seconds trying to find a pulse. Unfortunately, you don't. Okay, after the above steps and still no vital signs, begin compressions. I hope we can just type begin compressions. Quickly, you locate the bottom of the sternum. Using your index and middle fingers, you measure up the chest, finding the proper point to start the compressions. Using the heel of your hands, keeping your fingers from touching the chest. Start chest compressions at a ratio of 15 compressions to 2 breaths. You act fast, compressing the chest 1.5 to 2 inches at a rate of... at a a rate of 80 to 100 compressions per minute. In the excitement, you think to yourself, I must check her pulse in 1 minute. Alright. Check the carotid. That was only 10 seconds. You check the carotid artery again. You become excited as you know she's breathing on her own, and you detect a faint pulse at the same time. I think we're doing it. You continue checking her pulse and detect that it's getting stronger and stronger. You watch as the doctor examines the girl. The doctor turns to you and says, well, sir, thanks to you, this young lady's going to be just fine. She starts moaning and mumbling and attempting to get up. She insists on standing, so you help her up. Whoa! I knew it was going to work. Although still a little shook up, the young lady you just rescued thanks you for saving her life and says, it was fortunate for me that you were here and that you're a strong swimmer. Hug, lady. Kiss her. She blushes and averts her gaze. Look at her. Say goodbye? Ask for her number? He's gone. Okay. We did it. I'm going to save the game. CPR win. And I'm going to restore back to uh-oh. Let's see what happens if we just let her drown. Because half the fun of Sierra games is doing things wrong. It's important to do things wrong when you play Sierra games to fully experience the game. Quickly position the woman flat. Okay. Shake her. Just walk away. Leave her there. Ah! Stand up. Look at her. I don't want to help her. Stop. No CPR. Patch her. Yeah, it's probably like on a timer. Put the sand in her mouth. Maybe if you just wait here. Yo, Moosey Fate, welcome. Wait. It's possible that by swimming out to rescue her, we've locked ourselves into this sequence here. And now the game will just eternally wait for us to open our game manual and read the directions. Yeah, I think we got railroaded in. Okay. So let's just not go out and swim to her. Okay, so this is how... Or this save was made just after she swam out and drowned. Let's just walk away. Just walk away. The calls are getting fainter. Jesus! Restart, restore, at least once more for your heartless attitude. It's literally a game over. What? I gotta turn that down. I thought I had it. I thought it was mixed well. Music volume, go back down to there. I don't want... okay, well. There's the death scene. So let's go back here. Oh, dude, you can right click? Dieter Lapos, thank you for the 10-month resub. The Prime Gaming, thank you. I just now learned you can right click with the mouse to look at things. This is pretty cool. I don't know if I'm going to be doing that though. Newspaper stand, look. Through the plastic window you see the latest edition of the Tahitian Times. Get newspaper. You need to deposit 50 cents. Deposit 50 cents. You deposit 50 cents. Remove a copy of the newspaper. Reading the front page, you learn that the Cold War between the USSR and the United States is beginning to heat up. A Russian-supported radical terrorist group led by Jahara Khomeini Abdul has taken the United States ambassador to the Middle East as hostage. You further learn that the terrorist group is demanding $10 million ransom in order to purchase arms. If the demand is not met within 30 days, the ambassador will be shot through the head and his body dumped in front of the U.S. Embassy. Dude! In response to the Soviet naval buildup in the Mediterranean, the United States has ordered its 7th Fleet into the area. The president has vowed that if the ambassador is not released unharmed within a reasonable amount of time, the United States will not hesitate to take an aggressive military stance against the cowardly perpetrators. After reading the paper and discarding it, you think to yourself, this is really something. After just a short time on military leave, the whole world goes to pot. 2 points. And I lost my change, and we don't get the newspaper. Yeah, I guess we never established a time and date in the game's manual or in the game proper, but the submarine map that came with the game, the fold-out map, did say that the submarine specifications are from 1999, I think it is. So presumably this game takes place sometime after 1999, or in 1999, despite being released in 89. Shortly before the Cold War ended. Open door. Remember how the manual said, oh, we can't go in without a shirt? Okay, we gotta get a shirt. Open door. Now we have to type open door. The Chi-Chi bar. Ooh, look at this. The clerk says to you, oh, Mr. Westland, I have an urgent message for you. It's from a General Braxton, she informs you. Get message. Take the message from the clerk. It reads, call immediately. You read and discard it. Whoa! This is a Sierra game. We got full screen close-ups of specific women. I guarantee we will never get a full screen close-up of a guy. But here's woman. We have 1 frame of animation. Oh, can't even type there. Can I click on her? Ah. I don't think this scene is interactable. Page down for a surprise. It's just the sheer... The juxtaposition of like super serious like spy socio-political intrigue action crazed not drama with just like philandering and oogling women. It's like what are they going for? It's Jim Walls. It's Jim Walls. Jim Walls. Remember Jim Walls. Okay. Talk to women. Hi there, she says. How can I help you? I got a point for that. What's your name. Ask her name. Can I get your name? Who are you? Do you have a name? Or she's just woman. She's just talk to woman. Tell me your name. What are these? Can I like look at these? Just look. They keep the keys in these boxes. What keys? No Sinky Dinghy. Transportation service. Do I have to write this down? I probably have to write this down. Oh, my notepad's over here. No Sinky Dinghy. And take notes here. No Sinky Dinghy. 555 8,000. I probably didn't need to write that down. There's a picture of Humu Nuku Nuku Apua on the wall. Is that the Hawaiian state fish? Nice. I thought we were in Tahiti. Are we in... Isn't Tahiti incredibly far removed from Hawaii? I don't know. Let me look at a map here. They can have pictures of it anywhere. That's true. That's true. Surely Jim Wallace has not conflated multiple island environments, and I guess it's in the ocean. It's the same ocean. It's close enough. Fish swim in oceans. Can I have my key? I'd like my key. Give me a key. Key. Get my key. Get key. Get key. So you can talk to her. What can I do for you, sir? She asks. The correct response is simply get key. Okay. Look key. The key to your hut, number 6. Why do I need the key to my hut if the back door is open? Look. A beautiful young lady. Okay, look woman. Talk lady. She obviously has nothing to say as she completely ignores you. What? Do you know who I am? I just saved someone. Are you Gigi? Who are you? What? You can't do that? Look plant. This is a tropical fern in the corner of the room. Take plant. I don't know why he's walking around randomly. Now look sign. Whoops, just look. A sign for the bar. Read the sign. There's a sign on the wall, but you... Okay, their improved parser interface is bad. So there's a sign right here that I can look at. If I try to read it, he turns and points and tries to read this sign instead of the one I'm standing directly in front of. presumably because the game only has one hard-coded response to the phrase read sign while in this specific room, and therefore he's pointing and looking at the only viable sign that he can read, even though the game describes two different signs in the same room here. Summer, thank you for the 28 and 130 sub. It's a lot of draw. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go in the bar. Hey, now we're cooking. This is the hotel bar. Dance. Well, she hesitates. I'm terribly thirsty. What? Maybe after one more drink? Who did I just ask to dance? Buy her a drink? What? You see a young lady sitting next to an empty bar stool. Okay, it must be here. Her face slightly flushed. The young blonde lady says, "Hi, big fella. Sit and join me. I'm drinking Mai Tais." Sit. Look at a woman. See a young lady. Talk to a woman. Buy her a drink. Now look at her. You see nothing special. See a lady who seems more interested in drinking than talking. Buy a drink. Drink. I'm happy the game understands the phrase drink. Talk to her. Talk to a woman. How about a Mai Tai? Dance. Looking into your eyes, she says, "Sounds like a lot of fun to me, but cannot wait for one more drink." I'm kind of disappointed we can't get a nice close-up zoom in on her. Bartender! You look like a nice man, she replies. If you buy me a drink, I'll do anything you want. Oh my god, what is this game? Buy her a drink. Dance. Talk to woman? This music is really good. If it's too loud, I can turn it down. Like, it's a little bit all over the place. It's a little bit all over the place. We're at 9 volume. Let's go to 8. Dude! What the? Stand. Keep your seat. The bartender's already called someone for this inebriated lady. What? Crawling on the floor in an attempt to regain her balance, Lisa protests. Hey, come on now, I ain't drunk. She has a name. She has a name. She has a name. I'm just drinking. Oh my god. Crawls out? Let's find somebody else. Maybe we can sit next to and talk to this woman. A nice looking woman having a drink alone. May I join you? Talk to woman. Smiling, she says hi. Hi. Introduce myself. Sit? Aren't you gonna at least going to buy me a drink first? Okay, buy her a drink. Oh my god. What? That was my seat. Buy her a drink. Beat up man. Insult person. Kick them. That's my chair. Get into bar fight. Bash dude. Try our luck with this girl. Ooh. Okay, this is the one. We got a close-up. This is a super secret spy mission game, by the way. Look at like the cyber hallway. Dr. Woman. Obviously excited. She says hello to you. Sit. Sit. Buy her a drink. Oh, she says coyly, I wouldn't mind sharing a bottle of champagne with you. Hey, bartender, you say, can I have a bottle of champagne? 2 glasses? Oh, thank you, she breathes. Would you pour me a glass, please? Sit. Just a little bold, don't you think? We haven't even danced yet. Dance? A what? Dance with a woman? She doesn't have a name yet. She's just woman. Look at this guy. Maybe this game's really good. Oh, look at him shake it. Why are his arms so tiny? He's got little T-Rex arms. You know, this game's alright. Maybe I've been too hard on it. Dance with her? You already are. Talk to her? Throw her. Dip her. Swing dance. Line dance. Disco. His only moves are driving the car. He's got the drive the car and he's got the little kicks. He's got the butt shake. Oh. Now he's churning the butter. He's churning the butter. Does this just keep going? It just keeps going. Yeah, he was doing the fists for a while. There he goes again! With his tiny little hands. You can turn up the speed. Can we take her back to my place? Stop. Okay, it's hard to type the word stop. That's it. Oh, we're in. She doesn't answer. Look at woman. Ask for her name. What is your name? Would you like to come back to my place? The girl asks. Yes. There she is. This is it. No words. Kiss, woman. After a tender embrace, she murmurs, "Would you like to come in for a while?" Yes. She looks at you and says, "Come over and have a seat." There she is again. In a small voice of despair, the lovely Stacy, there's her name, says to you, "You know, John." Is that our name? John? This vacation's been beautiful for me, except for one thing. She continues, "I lost an earring today that's very important to me. I've searched everywhere. For the life of me, I just can't find it. I know it was on when I left the room. I didn't notice it missing until just before walking into the hotel library." Library lobby. Finally, she says, "I know I'd be the happiest woman alive if I could find it." Kiss woman. Oh, we got the bomb. Hug her. The heat of passion begins to overcome you. Climb into bed. Get into bed. Go to... Kiss her again? As you embrace, your eyes begin to roll back into your head. What? You thought you had been kissed by the best until this. You think to yourself, my. What is going on? The excitement and romance of the evening will be forever emblazoned on your memory. You think to yourself, there really is a heaven on earth. I've totally forgotten about Gigi Baloney. Now it's all Stacy or Cheryl or whatever her name is. Oh, we did it. We had sex. 1 hour from game start to sex. I think that beats any Leisure Suit Larry game. All right. See a glass-top coffee table sitting on the beautiful handle. Where'd she go? Looking around the room, you think to yourself, yep, she's flown the coop all right. Wow, what a girl, you think. So beautiful, yet so mysterious. What in the hell? Stand. Look on table. Mahogany table with ginger flowers. A folded note rests atop the table. Take note. Pick up the note. Dear John, thanks for making my vacation so wonderful. You were sleeping so peacefully I just couldn't bring myself to wake you. I have urgent business to tend to and must leave. I wish you the best and hope we meet again soon. Love, Stacy. You read and discard it. You just crumble it up and throw it on the floor, I guess? Alright. Make bed. The maids take care of that. Oh, of course, of course. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jim Walls. We can't rummage through her closet. Sit. Don't sit on the bed. Can we open the nightstand, maybe? Let's get out of here. Open door. What is going on? This is such a weird game. So presumably, I'm just kind of speculating, presumably the entire sex subquest is optional in this game. Like, I get the feeling that this entire sequence of events is for score only. Like, both literal and metaphorical scoring. I might have missed out on some points, though, because she lost her earring. So we might have been able to get, like, super sex if I would have left to go find her earring and then come back to her and give it to her. We might have gotten, like, even more points. Can we find the earring? You don't see that. Find earring? You don't see that. What do I have? I have my key, the ID card, and the black book. But I'm assuming that as soon as we get the message to call Colonel Braxton, then we are supposed to progress the story, go to our room and call him on the phone. Maybe we can hook up with somebody else in the lobby here. Well, it's a new day, actually. I can't get the newspaper because I'm out of money. What's going on at the Chi-Chi bar? It's still hopping. Talk to bartender. What's your order? I'd like a scotch. Order a drink. Just generic drink. Game over. Good. Oh my god, all the way back here. Okay, we gotta speed run this. Find. Maybe I can find her earring. Go ahead. Find earring. You don't see that. Get earring. Look for earring. Seek and ye might find. I forgot to save. It doesn't seem like the find earring command is going to work ever. Get shirt. Okay, we gotta get the newspaper. Deposit 50 cents. Open door. Yeah, I think you probably have to know about the earring. Talk to woman. You get a point. Get note. Get a point. Look at woman. Get no score. Read sign. Get a point. We need to get key. Get some points. Sit. Buy her a drink. Talk to woman. Buy her a drink. Not close enough. Hey now, I ain't drunk, I'm just drinking. That's different text, isn't it? I don't think she said that last time. Oh, it's the same? My bad, okay. Look at woman. Talk to Stacy. She says hello. Talk to Stacy. Such a beautiful island. Being a stewardess sure makes it affordable. Buy her a drink. Oh, I wouldn't mind sharing some champagne. Dance. I think this just goes eternally. Like, I don't think there's anything we can do here for score. Show off. Do some sick moves. Cut the rug. The monkey. Stop. Talk to Stacy. My girlfriend's always turning in early, which makes it a real drag. It's nice that you stopped by. Very happy you asked me to dance. You're such a good dancer. My, you dance well. Would you like to come back to my place? Yes. So you definitely get points for doing this. Okay. Talk to Stacy. Had a really nice time. Kiss Stacy. So I could come in for a while? Yes. Sit. Look at Stacy. Talk to Stacy. I lost an earring. I've searched everywhere. For the life of me, I just can't find it. Okay, let's save here. Earring quest. Stand. I'm going to find your earring. Tell Stacy to hold tight. Tell Stacy I'll be right back. You cannot communicate to people in these Sierra video games. Okay. Find earring. You don't see that. Search for earring? Search what? Search the beach for the earring? See nothing special. Is that it? Take earring. Look earring. Look for earring. Get earring. Look for earring. She said she had it on when she left her hut and lost it when she got to the bar, so it shouldn't be like past the bar. I don't know if we can actually find it. Yeah, none of the pixels look any different. Oh! Over here! Take earring. Get earring. Go to earring. Search the beach. Look. Gently lapping waves. Gently lapping waves. She's still waiting for me? It's locked. We can't go back. I've missed out. I think the earring is a trick. I think it's a ploy. I think it's a deception by Jim Walls to prey on foolish people. Knock on door? There's no answer. Kick the door down. Can't do that after all. Open door. Break door. Restore. Look for earring. Stand. Get earring. Search for earring. No need to do that. You won't find a thing. We've talked enough for the evening, don't you think? Alright. Well, let's get down to business. Your heart palpitates. Stacy plants her hot lips on yours. Your eyes roll back in your head. The romantic tenderness of this kiss is overwhelming you. My, my, my. There really is a heaven on earth. This game. Read the note. Dear John, we got a score. Save. No earring, yes sex. All right. That was exciting. So surely that is a nice like sign of things to come for this game, right? Oh, the blonde's definitely a babe. Surely this is just setting the tone for the entire adventure, isn't it? Isn't that what you do when you design an adventure game? You create an introductory area that kind of sets the stage and gives the player a taste of what's to come. Surely all of what we've done here will be relevant to the plot of the game. I probably missed some points. Unlock door. This isn't my hut. It's not my hut. That's right, my hut's on the second screen of huts. There we go. Unlock door. Lookbook. We need to call General Braxton. We need to call freaking General Braxton. I mean, he gave us a message yesterday to call him, but we had more pressing business. Let's call General Braxton. 202 555 2729. I don't think we're going to be able to get a chance to talk to Gigi Baloney. We'll try Gigi real quick. Maybe she's answering. She didn't answer yesterday, but it's a new day. Maybe Gigi's back. 202 555 8083. Call 201 202 555 8083. Ah, no answer. Why won't Gigi answer my calls? Why does Gigi and General Braxton sync? Why do they share the same area code? Maybe Gigi is nowhere near Tahiti. Maybe this is our girlfriend back home. I don't know what to make of this. Let's call General. Call 202 555 2729. After a few rings, someone on the other end answers. The voice bellows, General Braxton here. What can I do for you? You told me to call. Hello? You identify yourself to the general and tell him that you received his message. Angrily, Braxton says, Where on earth have you been, Johnny? We've got an explosive situation on our hands. You've been playing around on that island. Due to the sensitive nature of what we're dealing with, I can't give any details over the phone. I need you here in Washington as soon as possible. Report to the maximum security briefing room. After acknowledging your orders to Washington, you say goodbye and hang up the phone. Click. Okay. Open the closet. Get clothes. It's much too hot here for the suit. The word quick was in quotations, so I don't know, Dana. How do I get off this island? Talk to woman. How do I leave the island? Maybe they can tell me here. Talk to woman. How do I leave this island? Where is the plane? Where is a boat? Help me off. Get me out of here. This parser is bad. I think we have to. I think we have to call the No Sinky Dinghy Transportation Service. Probably. That would make sense. Yeah. Let's go back to our room and call No Sinky Dinghy. Call 555 8000. The voice on the other end intones, No Sinky Dingy Transport, can I help you? Yes. You're not making sense. Click. What? That I answered the question directly asked to me. Call? What? No sinky dingy transport. Can I help you? I need off this damn island. I don't understand. Damn. I need off this island. You're not making sense. Click. Oh, Goonie, welcome. This is Codename Iceman. This is a Sierra adventure game. We're playing as a super secret spy who just had sex, and now we're trying to get off this island. But no sinky dingy's not helping us. Call? No sinky dingy, can I help you? So, dialogue in Sierra games, it's always this kind of, especially in their text parser era, dialogue in Sierra games is basically non-existent. Infocom, obviously you could type out precisely the words that you're speaking to other NPCs in Infocom adventure games. Sierra games don't work that way. They've simplified it and make it so that you just type talk and the game talks what they want you to say. So maybe we just talk. You advise the person of your location. See, we don't answer their question. Even though they are explicitly asking the player a question, the solution is not to answer the question. The solution is just to instruct our avatar in the game to talk. You advise the person of your location that you need transportation to the airport. You're told to meet the dinghy in front of the hotel entrance. Click. Take clothes. Wear clothes. Grab clothes. Do we just leave our clothes? Pack clothes. Pack things? Can I pack my bags? Now, yeah, to be fair, Quest for Glory games, Colonel's Bequest, they do have much more in-depth dialogue than this game specifically. But generally speaking, a lot of Sierra games, they dramatically simplify the act of conversing with other characters and just reduce it down to talk, which is quite funny. I don't know if I want to just leave my things here. Like, I'm a spy. Don't I want to dress like a spy? Don't I want to James Bond myself? Put on spy outfit. Become James Bond. Get clothing. Change clothes. I guess we're just gonna go in our beach outfit. Okay. Oh, game over. Now we're gaming. This is the true Sierra Jim Walls experience. I got a game over just randomly. Alright. What the heck? IB, thank you for the 49-month resub. Thank you very much. That's powerful support. Restart, restore at least once more. You took too long and missed your plane. Now you'll spend your life picking sugar cane. I think that's not what's going to happen. I think we have proved our prowess. I don't think we'll spend our life picking sugarcane if we're left on this island. I think we'll be womanizing and philandering. No earring, yes sex. Okay, let's go back here. So presumably an invisible timer started once I called the general. It's a thing that Sierra games are prone to do. An invisible timer may have started once I called the general. And once you make your call to the general, you have to immediately get out of the island. Did you see it? No way. You didn't see the earring. No way. No way. A 100% IB. 1,000 million percent yes. DOSBox CPU cycles directly contribute to the length of those invisible timers, which is the main reason why I'm playing this using Scum VM. So I don't have to fuss with DOSBox cycles. Sierra very notably, at least in the late 80s and early 90s, tied a lot of in-game puzzles and operations to the CPU clock speed directly. It was a very bad decision, and a lot of their games suffer from it. So that if your computer was too strong or too good for the game, if your computer specs were too high, basically certain Sierra games were just unplayable. It was a terrible practice, and a lot of their games suffered from it. A handful of them. I'm thinking specifically of Leisure Suit Larry 2 and Space Quest 4. Leisure Suit Larry 2 has multiple invisible timers throughout the game. That's an evil, demonic, sadistic video game, by the way. Leisure Suit Larry 2 has multiple invisible timers running for certain parts of the game, and if your computer's too fast, you just can't play the game. They just run out instantly and you die. And Space Quest 4 has most notably the Skaterama sequence. I think it's specifically the floppy version of Space Quest 4 makes the Skaterama sequence impossible. Or maybe it's the CD version. There's so many different versions, I've forgotten the details. But that game's also impossible. Unless you patch it. In front of the bush beside her door. Oh, beside her door. Let me go back to this earring here. This blue pixel right here? Oh! That was it! Pick up the object. Sure enough, it's an earring. Holy smokes, Neko Girl. Well done. I would never have seen that. It's a single pixel that blinks, but it's not always a different color than the beach. Okay, we gotta go back in time. We have to get super sex now. So I think if we go from earring quest out the door, we can't get back in. See, look, it's not even there right now. It's literally not there. It's not here. Oh, Young Station, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. And now we can't go back in and have sex. So if we load the no earring, yes sex, it's there now. Is it only a post-coital earring appearance? I think it is. It's earring. There it is. It could be random too. That's another notable trademark of Sierra Adventure games. Just events that were completely and utterly random. An earring. Well, we can't go back into her room. Maybe we can turn it in at the front desk. Give earring to woman. Talk. Talk. Give earring to attendant? Give earring to lady? Look at the hotel lobby. I found this earring. Give earring to her. You can't. Do you have a lost and found? The bartender's the best around. A woman sitting at the bar. Looking straight ahead, he says, "How you doing, Mac?" Incoherent mumbling's the only thing you hear. He doesn't answer. Rather rude, he says, "Don't bother me." Sarcastically, he blurts, "Beat it, bud." What do I do with the earring? Do we just keep the earring? Maybe we just keep the earring. It's possible that you are able to find the earring before doing all that. Or maybe we'll find Stacy again later on in the game. Can I wear the earring? Can't do that here. Alright, let's call Braxton. 1-202-555-2729. Braxton. After a few rings, someone on the other end. Okay, this is Braxton, so can we just talk to him? Where on earth have you been, Johnny? Okay, let's call No Sinky Dingy. 8,000. Apparently we can't grab our clothes to get out of here. Just talk to the dinghy. Let's rush before the invisible timer kills us. We gotta go. Oh! Next stop, Tahiti Airport. No Sinky Dingy. Hey, Squeaky, welcome. How's it going? Need to use the gem in the earring to cut glass? Maybe. It's very possible you're right, Dom, that 10 hours from now, there'll be a puzzle that you have to cut using your earring that you find in the beach, a single pixel. Oh, look at this. So that was the prologue. God, I love EGA. So you climb to 45,000 feet above the South Pacific. On your way to Washington, D.C., you sit back and begin to relax for the long flight. Soon you find yourself asleep and dreaming of the island paradise you just left. This is kind of sick. Fortunately, you were able to sleep most of the way. Happy the flight's over, you land at Dole's Airport. Is that me? Oh, we got our clothes. Typical sliding doors. How's the game? Well, it's interesting so far. I would like to remind those who missed the start of the stream. We read the manual before playing the game's manual. The game's manual opens with multiple pages of military propaganda and technical information about submarine operation, harpoons, torpedoes, tubes, defensive strategy, terminology. None of this has come into play yet. We did do CPR. We saved somebody with CPR. So that was pretty cool. Let me save my game here. Save. I don't know what to call this game. Are you Commander Westland? Yes. It is my responsibility to look at your identification, sir. Give ID to man. You show the driver your military identification card. He examines it closely, thanks you as he returns it, and says, "Please have a seat, Commander." Oh, the Pentagon. You arrive at the Pentagon in a timely manner. Look at this car down here. See, I really like these scenes here. Again, something about this style of graphics it just hits. Like the perspective, the blue sky at the top, the dithering, subtle dithering on this scene. Like, look at all these cars. They had, what, 7 artists working on this game? 6 or 7 different artists? Oh, I like that car. Like, we're probably never going to see this screen again. Like, that was probably it. Unless it's not it. I just drove off! What? You board the plane for Pearl Harbor? After finding... You begin to ponder the mission ahead of you. Unbelievable, you muse. The magnitude of this operation. What operation? As the big 747 soars westward at 480 knots, you continue in thought. It's amazing, you think. This one cowardly act of kidnapping an ambassador has brought 2 superpowers to each other's throat. You know the president will not back down on his promise to punish the perpetrators of this dastardly deed. What? You shudder to think what nightmare may come upon the human race should this mission fail. What mission? Thoughts about the enormous load you now feel resting on your shoulders tire you, and you fall into a fitful slumber. The stewardess wakes you with an announcement for all passengers to fasten their seatbelts in preparation for the descent. I assume that walking out the door would kill me instantly. Considering we've just instantly died doing other things. The big 747 banks left into its landing pattern. You look down at Pearl Harbor. Oh, wow. Oh, no, go back. Go back here. No time for backtracking. Yes, show ID. You're almost certainly soft locked at that point. Because there's probably some important item that we gather, or even our mission objective that we're supposed to get here. Alright, let's save here. Pentagon. Sir, I must see proper identification before you may pass. You hand your identification to the guard. Guard looks at your ID, then returns it and says, "Thank you very much, Commander. You've been expected. Please pass through." Which door is it? Where do I go? Help me? Point to the correct door, please. Just tell me which door. Talk? My duties prohibit unnecessary conversation. Okay, maybe it's the left door. You're the whine of the elevator. Maybe it doesn't matter which door. Sir, I must see proper identification before you may pass. And your identification to the guard. The guard looks at your ID, then shoves it in his pocket and says, "Thank you very much, Commander. You may pass through." So this is an infamous soft lock. Infamous soft lock. I think I fell victim to this when I tried playing this game 10 years ago, and I still remember it. This is an infamous soft lock. He takes your ID and shoves it in his pocket. Every other time that you show your ID to characters, it specifically states they return it to you. This guy shoves it in his pocket. So you have to chase him down and say, get ID. I must keep your ID until after the briefing. Okay? If you forget to get your ID from that man, you'll be soft locked about 5 hours down the line. It's very rude. That's Jim Walls Gaming. Welcome, John. Braxton says, "Sorry to cut short your leave, but the matter before us is of utmost importance." "Have a seat, John. I'll bring you up to date," he says. Omega number, welcome. That's King's Quest V with the pie. Yeah, Zetsu. That is another infamously insane design choice. General Braxton speaks. "This meeting has been called due to the recent kidnapping of Ambassador Richard Lloyd by terrorist Jabara Khomeini Sieb Abdul. Our intelligence has located the compound where the ambassador is being held, and for security reasons, that information will not be disclosed in this meeting." "The President has sent the U.S. 7th Fleet into the Mediterranean as a diversion. Our job is to rescue the ambassador by taking advantage of a well-conceived covert operation. Codenamed Iceman." Title drop, we did it. So we're not the Iceman, that's our mission name. Where'd he pull that glass out of? Oh, it's on the table. Directing his attention to you, the general says, "Advance this any quicker? Westland, due to your past outstanding performances, you have been chosen to carry out this mission. You are temporarily assigned to the nuclear attack submarine USS Blackhawk. You will rendezvous," he says, "with the boat at Pearl Harbor. The papers authorizing your assignment are in the sealed manila envelope located on the table in front of you." See, I missed those last time. The general continues. "You will report only to the captain of the USS Blackhawk, Jonathan Hawkins. Finalizing your orders, the general tells you, the details of the mission are locked in the safe of the Blackhawk. Finally, he adds, commit the numbers 1, 3, 4 to memory." At this time, gentlemen, I turn the meeting over to Forrest Collins of the Central Intelligence Agency. The agent directs this conversation to you and says, "Westland, our intelligence has verified this compound is the one where Ambassador Richard Lloyd is being held. You must make contact with a female agent who will be disguised as a Muslim." Wait, is that Stacy? That's Stacy. "You must use the codename Iceman. She'll have in her possession a map directing you." That's Stacy. What are the odds What are the odds? 0. The odds are 0. Oh yeah, now we can give her our earring. Or her earring back. The agent amplifies. From Pearl, you'll set a course heading at 30 degrees latitude, 170. Oh my god, do I have to write this down? Lat 170 long. Not until reaching these coordinates will you unlock and review your orders. Okay, I wrote them down. Next slide, please. This is the USS Blackhawk. What separates this attack set from the others is a device called the Electronic Noise Cancellation Transducer. We read about that in the manual. The transducer is attached to the drive shaft where it picks up generated noise. It then feeds the noise through a computer which cancels it. Makes for much improved silent running. That's it for me, Westland, he concludes. I'll turn it back to General Braxton. Thank you, nondescript agent man. Just one final thing before you leave. Although you've completed submarine school, it'll be necessary for you to be checked out on a few of the control room systems while aboard the Blackhawk. Systems qualification will entitle you to earn your gold dolphins. Yes. Well, gentlemen, that concludes this meeting. Remember, Westland, time is of the essence. Goodbye, and good luck to you. We went through submarine school. Okay. Stand. Get envelope. So this is our secret orders. You're told not to open this until we're already out at sea at the specific coordinates. Earring, black book, GG Baloney, there's her number. So let's save here. Pentagon briefing. Open envelope. It's not to be opened until you're aboard the plane. Oh, never mind. Okay. Get look. Get mug. Oh yeah, there's further orders in the safe. The safe is what we're not meant to open until we reach those specific coordinates. What's this? Guess that's nothing. Look flag. The American flag. Long may she wave. Thank you, Jim Walls. Salute flag. Proudly you whip a snappy salute towards old glory. Thank you, Jim Walls. Take flag. Desecrate flag. Talkman. Your car's waiting, sir. Get ID. The guard quickly fumbles through his pockets, pulls out an ID, and hands it to you. So this is what Tango Bunny was talking to. You have to check your ID because he gives you the wrong one. This is such an evil and cruel design choice here. Not only does this man keep your ID, but he gives you the wrong one back. So you have to look at it like, wait, that's not me. Give ID. Card looks at the ID he gave you and realizes he's giving you the wrong one. So there's 2 potential Walking Dead scenarios right there. 3. Because you can't just turn around and leave the Pentagon right away and immediately fly to Pearl Harbor. But if you do that, you don't have your envelope with the briefing, so it's game over. If you go in here and give him your ID and you don't get it back, it's game over. If you get it back but don't check to see it's the right one, it's still game over. That's gaming, baby. Card exchanges your ID for the one you have. I'm very sorry, sir, he says. There I am. Reprimand guard. Kick guard. Tell guard he sucks at his job. Alright. It's so rude. It's so rude. Have a nice day, sir. Oh, look at this, though. Settle back. Okay. So some of this text should be a little bit different now. Oh, temporarily review the orders. Or you carefully review the orders, temporarily assigning you to the Blackhawk. Yeah, this is different now. Oh, I skipped something! Ah! Ah! We gotta go back, run it back, do it again. Soft blocked. Get ID. Look at ID. Wait, what'd that say? Major General Marcus J. Hood. Give ID. Okay. Look ID. It's me. Press button. Save here. I like the music a lot. Okay. No, it does the... All it says is, you carefully review your orders. That's it. Okay, we've reviewed the orders. I had to be sure. Your driver, who will take you to the USS Blackhawk. Fuck. I'm here to pick up Commander Westland. So yeah, at this point, I think is where you get soft locked if you don't have the correct ID. So fortunately, it's not too far ahead. Not even soft lock. I think it's just a game over. If you don't get the correct ID from the guy and then check it, then you reach a game over here, I believe. Oh, yes. I see your orders. Show orders? He looks them over, then returns them to you. Oh, never mind. He didn't ask for ID. After passing several security checks, you arrive at the pier where the Blackhawk is tied up. Change into your uniform, stow your personal belongings in preparation for boarding. What about my... I don't have the earring anymore. Look at this. Okay. Submarine. This is beautiful. So I need to hit F to open up the manual. There's procedure we have to follow here, because this is a Jim Walls video game. We have to look up in the manual the correct procedure to follow. Procedure is gaming. Only procedure. That's all that matters. Procedure is fun. Boarding protocol. Salute flag. When standing on the gangway prior to stepping aboard, face aft and salute the flag. Salute officer of the deck. After the above, turn and face the officer of the deck, salute, and request permission to come aboard. Presenting orders. After requesting permission to come aboard, the officer of the deck will inspect your orders and grant you permission to board. Let's see what happens if we just board. Let's just walk on. Board boat. Get in sub. Climb in. Get in. Talk. Good morning, says the officer of the deck. Request permission to come aboard. Oh, you just have to talk. I didn't salute. You hand the officer of the deck your manila envelope. After confirming your orders, the officer retains them and says, permission granted. Welcome aboard. Captain's expecting you. I didn't salute! I didn't salute. Didn't salute. Salute. Flag. Not proper to salute the flag from here. Oh my god, okay. Salute flag. Proudly, you whip a snappy salute to Old Glory. Request permission to come aboard. Permission granted. No score? Oh, I forgot to salute the officer. Oh my god, dude. Jim Walls. His puzzles are so devious. Jim Walls Gaming. Okay. Salute the flag. Salute the officer. There we go. Oh. Request permission to come aboard. Three extra points for following proper military procedures. That's what I'm talking about, baby. This game is good. Alright, this is awesome. Go to the quarters and change clothes. Here we are. Let me lock the mouse cursor. Save. In sub. So we're almost to the point where I gave up on this game 10 years ago, whenever I last tried to play it. Look at this beautiful. Look at the dithering. Just full dithering. Dither everything. Just dither, 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 dither. Dither the floor, dither the ceiling, dither the light post, dither the walls, dither the couch, dither the bed. The door is dithering. The map's not dithered. The skylights? Do submarines have skylights? Map of the world. Take map. You can't do that. Open door. Whoa! Just as you enter the control... I'm probably soft lock because I didn't do something in that room first. Just as you enter the control room, the captain greets you. Welcome aboard, Commander Westland. Your credentials are admirable. He beams. We're proud to have you as part of this team. Rambling on, he says, the success of this mission depends on how fast we can move. Commander Westland, by now you have both reviewed the documentation and familiarized yourself with the operations of the control board. The training you receive at submarine school will come into play now. Have a seat at the controls, John. It's time you learn to drive this baby. Oh my god! I'll give you every command as we get underway. Believe me, John, by the time this mission's over, I guarantee you'll be an expert. Duh! Okay, we want to set the speed to 0? No, normal. What am I... What? Oh my god, dude. The hatch was open. Game over. This is distinctly what I remember happening when I gave up on the game last time I tried playing it. Okay, let's explore our room a little bit before just opening the door. Open drawer. You open the drawer, see vernier caliper. Oh, look at the little cut in. Take the caliper. Nice, we got a caliper. Close drawer. Look at computer. Computer is used for decoding messages. Hey. Bookshelf. Open bookshelf. Whoa! Most of the books consist of boring governmental directives. However, one that catches your eye is entitled Decoding. You remove the decoding book from the shelf. Score! Okay. Let's open the closet now. Nothing of interest in there. Bathroom door, nightstand. It's the latest in submarine slumber. Decorative picture. I like how you can point and click at things in this. Plush couch like this is found only in the officers' quarters. Table, there's the map. What's this pink thing here? The purple thing on the wall is the result of an artist with too much free time. Okay. Go bathroom. You look around the small but adequate bathroom facility. It's equipped with a small sink, mirror, shower, and marine toilet. There's a small warning light above the toilet. Use toilet. You use the toilet. Flush it, then wash your hands. Use toilet. 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 Okay, we've used the toilet 15 times. In an effort to conserve the water supply, you quickly wash your hands, then turn off the water. One extra wash. There's a shower here. Use shower. In record time, you take a hot shower. Let's take another one. Let's take a third. Take a fourth. Take a fifth. Take a sixth. Take a seventh. Okay, leave the bathroom. Open bathroom door. Alright, now we're feeling fresh. Let's try this again. Have a seat. It's time you learn to drive. I'll give you every command as we get underway. Okay, we go to normal speed. So this is another reason why I'm playing the game using ScumVM. Because not only did we encounter that invisible timer earlier on the island, which is likely tied to the CPU cycles of the host computer, but this specific portion I remember, when I played this last, it was in DOSBox. And this was before I streamed. This was, again, like 10 years ago. I tried playing through this game in DOSBox, and this submarine part was like unplayable because you have to have a very specific CPU cycles if you're running this in DOSBox. Otherwise, this subsequence just doesn't work. And so that's one reason I'm in ScumVM, is they smooth all of that out. We don't have to worry about correct CPU speeds or anything like that. ScumVM fixes that and simplifies it. I have no idea what I'm looking at or what I'm supposed to be doing, though. All ahead slow. Which one's that? Where's the throttle? Let's go with this one. Slow? Oh! Okay, which one of these 33 icons is the all ahead slow one? Engine lever, 13. Oh, I did the dive lever, not the engine lever. Okay, this is the dive lever here. The engine one's down here. Where's the close the door button? Hatch indicator, 26 maybe? Although we don't need to close the door until we descend. Right now we're on the surface. We're not underwater yet, so we don't need to close the hatch. Okay. I might need to keep this up on the other screen. I think I'm going to need to keep the manual open. Let me move this over here. Okay, so that way I can see the manual and the game at the same time. Restore. Lock the mouse cursor. Okay, go to normal speed. Where's the hatch? All ahead slow. Okay, that's this one here. Slow. Number 8 is our speed. So we're going in 5. Right, full rudder, set course to 180 degrees. Where's our degrees? Where's our heading? Where's our heading? 28? Okay, so 13 is our latitude. 156 is our longitude. We need to go to 180 degrees. Did he say lat or long? Turn rudder. Watch your speed, Johnny. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Watch the helm. What's this? Oh, this is the heading indicator here. Watch your speed. I'm going backwards. Okay, we gotta go faster. Watch. Oh, I'm watching it. Okay, we're turning. So this is my heading. Game over. What? Was I going too fast or too slow? Why couldn't they have told me? They just said watch my speed. I could have used like productive feedback. Okay, open door. Let's try again. Give you every command as we get underway. Believe me, John. By the time this mission's over, I guarantee you'll be an expert. This is just the learning process. Let's do a save right here. Save. I'm driving the boat. Okay. 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 Time clock. All ahead slow. Don't mind if I do. Go 1 pip forward. That's as slow as I can go ahead. Full rudder, set course to 180. Look at the dithering. Look at the graphics. Look at this scene. This is insane. We're almost there. Go! Full head. Okay. Right full rudder, change course to 270 degrees. All right, well, that's exciting. This ambient humming is tripping me out a little bit. What is this? I might be going too slow. Hold her steady. Okay, 270. Let's roll. All ahead 1/3. How much is that? Is that here? Let's go here. What's 1/3 ahead? Did I go far enough ahead? 20. Is this fast enough? Prepare for dive sequence. Acknowledge green board. What? How? What's the green board? I'm looking at the manual. Acknowledge green board. There's no green. This is the screen here? Is that the green board? What? Pause. I gotta turn the page. What am I doing? Oh, throttle speed indicator is number 32. So if you want to get to throttle 1/3, we need to have C2 lights at 32. 32 is this thing here. How many lights do I have? Oh, I got 2 lights. Okay, we did it. What does he mean by acknowledge green board? How do I acknowledge my green board? Oh, we can move the engine lever by pressing plus or minus on the keyboard. Okay, that's handy. Activate sonar, closed circuit monitor, a rudder indicator, multi-purpose view screen, green board, defensive strategy, weapons, inversion layer. Okay, U.S. Navy terminology. Aye, fish, stern, aft, bow, port, starboard, stern planes, bow planes, rudder, ballast tanks, flooding tubes, green board. All control room systems ready for diving. Hatch, screws, signature, active sonar, ping, first aid. What? Okay. I'm gonna save scum the crap out of this. So let's save right here. Green board. Acknowledged green board. Did I dive? Rig planes for 10 degrees. Level off at 200 feet. Confirm when depth attained. Rig planes for 10 degrees. That? Watch that pitch, Johnny! Watch that pitch! What? What's that pitch? How do I rig the board? What? Ah! Your lack of control over the submarine has cost you the game. I clicked a button and got a game over. I clicked the button and got a game over. What the Okay. Number 12 is the dive lever. Do I have to close the screen door first? What the Okay, this is why we're save scumming. So, acknowledged green board. I have to actually type this. Dive. Rig planes for 10 degrees. What does that mean? Rig planes. Stern planes and bow planes are the submarine's rear or front navigational diving planes. For 10 degrees. So I'm assuming this is telling us to go from a flat on the surface to a 10-degree angle like that. It must, right? Which would mean we have to do the bow plane indicator at 29 degrees. What's the level off at 200 feet? Confirm when depth attained. Watch that pitch, Johnny. Oh, that! Hatch indicator is 26. 26. This thing over here is the hatch indicator. Okay. If I just type green board. Dive, dive, dive. So, click that. How do I close the hatch? No! Ring planes for 10 degrees. What the? Attitude indicator? 10 degrees. Stern plane indicator? Watch that pitch, Johnny. Okay, go to there. Okay, we have to close the hatch. We have to close the hatch. Okay, so we type the words green board. Close hatch. Using the PA system, you order that. Okay. Nowhere in the manual does it tell us how to close the hatch. So this is the sort of thing that the design is meant to force the player to get multiple game overs as we're doing, figuring out as we go how to precisely prevent each of those game overs to make it to the next game over, to figure out what we're supposed to do to prevent that game over, to get to the next game over. This, okay. Okay, using the PA system you order, the hatch is closed. So now let's dive. Is this 10 degrees? Level off at 200 feet. Okay. Holy smokes, we're going really fast. One tick. Go one more tick. Ah! I went too deep. Depth attained. Change heading to 360 degrees. Okay, I know how to do that. Go that way. We're going really fast here. Oh my god, I went too far. Okay. Oh, I went too far. Okay. Heading achieved. Heading good. Heading confirmed. Confirm heading. Steady as she goes. Let's do another save. Driving is scary. Okay, Westland, let's blow this puppy out and take her on a speed run. All ahead full. Hold on to your jock straps. Alright, I'm grabbing my nuts. Bring her left to 355 degrees. Okay, steady as she goes. What's this? What are those numbers? The speed in knots. Okay, we're going 44 knots. And this is our RPM indicator. Okay. We haven't moved at all yet. Maintain current heading and speed. Roger. Confirmed. Aye. After a short trip, you arrive at your first rendezvous point. I'll stop. Oh, wait, how do I... Wait. I don't want to go into reverse on accident. Pause. What are these keyboard controls? Engine lever. Minus? Plus? Okay, this is full stop because all the lights are out. Yeah, this one right here. And this is our speed in knots. This is our speed relative the number of lights. Okay. Full stop. Full stop. As the USS Blackhawk comes to a stop, the captain taps you on the shoulder and says, "Meet me in my quarters, Westland. It's time to open that briefcase." Stand. So who's driving the boat? Good job, Johnny. Follow me to my quarters for a quick briefing. Nobody's driving the boat? The captain walks across the room. He says, "Just a second, John, while I get the briefcase out of the safe." I guess it just stopped. Yeah, that's true. Oh, the captain speaks to you and says, "Okay, John, tell me your half of the combination XXX." So if you didn't sit through the briefing in the Pentagon and write down the 3 numbers that they gave you, then you just got a game over here. Well, I wrote it down. 134. Can I look in briefcase? The open briefcase is empty. What about the thing in the briefcase? You think to yourself, something looks odd about the top section of the briefcase. Looking closer, you can definitely tell there's a second compartment in the top section of the briefcase. I can just figure out how to get into it, you think. What? What? Why did he say it's empty when there's clearly a piece of paper or an envelope in there? Get orders? Read orders? Open top half of briefcase? Bash briefcase. Break briefcase. Talk. Captain, what are your thoughts? Is the captain dead? Can we not read? Open the envelope? Get the envelope? You remove the envelope from the case. Opening it, you see that the contents are a chart, a set of orders. Carefully look the chart over and see that your destination is the Mediterranean. You read over the orders, which contain the following. Commit the following orders to memory before destroying them. The expediency of this mission is of utmost importance to the survival of the ambassador. Use extreme caution navigating the Bering Sea. The USSR is threatening blockade of the Straits due to claimed violations of United States military operating inside her territorial waters. Washington has denied these accusations and has issued a counter communique warning the Soviets that appropriate action will be taken if any blockades are countered. Active Mediterranean, or arrive Mediterranean at 12 degrees. Oh my god, dude. 12 degrees long, 36 degrees lat, no later than 0700 Jan 29. What time zone? You can't just give me a time without... Is there like a standard military time? Like, we are moving from Hawaii to the Mediterranean. What time zone? It's okay. Rendezvous with female CIA agent. With agent at Oasis. 1,000 hours. Jan 29. Navy uses Zulu time at all times. Okay, I kind of figured that was the case. I just wasn't sure. That makes sense. If they're going to be operating globally, they would all be on the same clock. Come to periscope depth at 0930 hours this date for further coded messages. Oh my... Periscope depth. Which periscope? There's multiple periscopes, each with its own depth. At 0930 Jan 29 for further message. Your destination is the Mediterranean Sea and the east coast of Tunisia. The route you must follow will include the following areas. Do I have to write all of this down? Route. Bering Sea. Bering Straits. Arctic Ocean. Greenland Sea. Denmark Strait between Greenland and Iceland. Proceed south through the North Atlantic, east through the Straits of Gibraltar into the Mediterranean. East through Strait of Gibraltar. From time to time, you'll receive additional orders by radio. Good luck and Godspeed. Well, Captain Jonathan Hawkins says, looks like the fat's in the fire. John Boy continues, let's shove off and get back to work. Give me those orders, he says, taking them from your hand. I'll see to it that they're destroyed. The briefcase, though. Just before leaving the room, the captain says, Westland, make sure you figure out the coordinates of our proposed route and enter them into the computerized charts table. I think we're soft locked. There was something else in the briefcase, and now it's locked away in the safe. And I didn't open it, so I think I'm soft locked. Or will I get another chance? Get briefcase. Open safe. Oh, we need his number. Well, son, Captain says, if you're confused over what I just said, just follow me back. I'll lead you back to the control room. Well, if you're not willing to do the job you were assigned to, says the captain with disgust, I guess we'll have to find someone else. What a wimp! Next time, do what needs to be done. I'm a wimp. I'm sorry, Jim Walls. I'm just a wimp because I wanted to check my orders. I'm sorry, Jim. Sneed, thank you for the 100-bit Sneed plays. Thank you very much. This is deranged. Oh, we're all the way back here. All ahead full. Hold on to your jock straps. 60 knots. Is this really our top speed? So surely our speed will increase when we go into like globetrotting mode, because we're in Hawaii. We got to go all the way around North America. I'll stop. Okay, minus to here and into the Mediterranean. Oh, we just blipped all the way up here. Okay. I mean, if we move in chunks that large. Oh, is that like actually a really fast speed? See, I have no frame of reference for any of this. Meet me in my quarters, Westland. It's time to open that briefcase. Stand. So I think I missed something in the quarters with the briefcase. Although we can interact with the lock. Noru, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Codename Iceman. This is a completely insane video game so far. Okay, my half of the combination is 134. So I get the feeling that this point here the open briefcase is empty. Except for the orders that are in the briefcase that we have to take and read. Something looks odd about the top section of the briefcase. You can definitely tell there's a second compartment in the top section of the briefcase. Feel briefcase. Examine briefcase. Top section. Look at top section of briefcase. I don't understand section. Look at lid. Save. Are we okay, maybe we just take the envelope. I got some calipers, by the way. There's my code book. There's my ID card. Wait, this is the envelope we got in the Pentagon. The envelope I just picked up doesn't go into my inventory. This is an incredibly confusing sequence here. Okay, commit the following orders to memory before destroying them. $1235-0700. 1000 Jan 29. Periscope depth at 0930. Further messages. The route you must follow will include the following areas. You gotta go with the Bering Sea, the Bering Straits, the Arctic Sea, Greenland Sea, the Arctic Ocean, I mean, Denmark Strait, between Greenland and Iceland, through the North Atlantic, east through the Straits of Gibraltar into the Mediterranean. From time to time you'll receive orders by radio. Good luck. It's like the fat's in the fire. John, boy, let's shove off and get back to work. Give me those orders, I'll destroy them. So I'm guessing we're going to come back in here later and access the briefcase and get into the secret compartment. Make sure you figure out the coordinates of our proposed route and enter them into the computerized charts table. I like his little dance. Basil, welcome. Thank you for the 250 bits. Save. What do? Now we're on the coordinate, or now we're on the sub. Ah! 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 Okay. We're at WP0 30,170, which was where we were told to go before opening our orders. Presumably the glowing or the flashing gold cross over there is our destination. So we need to use the map to plot out 6 waypoints. The Bering Straits, the Arctic Ocean, the Greenland Sea, the Denmark Strait, south through the Atlantic, and then east into the Straits of Gibraltar. So we have to make it in 6. So can I do like latitude 50? Can I do like 50, 20? Enter 50. All right, let's pause. Let's look at the manual here. How? CPR? Charts. Located in control room. Course plotting. Enclosed within the packaging of this game is a fold-out map. Use this map for determining and plotting your course heading. Using a straight edge, plot your course on the fold-out map. When it's necessary for the submarine to change from a direct course, make note of the longitude and latitude of the waypoint, the point at which you'll change direction. These are your coordinates. The overall course to be followed will be given to you using landmarks. Using the fold-out map and the landmarks as a guide, chart your waypoints on the map and then enter them into the computerized charts table located in the control room. You may also receive information via radio of other specific waypoints for rendezvous purposes. Type look map to get a close-up view. The flashing point on the map represents your vessel at its current location. To begin entering waypoints, type plot course. When entering the waypoints, use the directional keys until the longitude and latitude that you've calculated on the fold-out map are displayed. Depress the enter key to change enter. Change the waypoint already entered, type change point. Repeat this above sequence to have entered. Depress enter key twice. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Time for copy protection. I think this is a good time for a break real quick, because what we have to do here, as indicated in the manual, is we got to bring up our map here. This map came bundled with the game. Let me fix this real quick. Here's the map that came with the game. So we need to... Well, here's Pearl Harbor. So we're currently located right around here. Okay, there's Bering Straits. So we need to use this map to ascertain our specific path using the latitude and longitudinal markers on the edges here, which are cut off. Let me fix that. There we go. This is also cut off a little bit. Let me fix that too. You have to plot a course on this map. Boom, 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 boom. And then enter the coordinates entered from this map or obtained from this map into the computer in the game. Oh my god. I'm going to take a break before this. We're going to take a quick break here before we do this. And then I guess it's time to bust out MS Paint. Let me pause the timer. Codename Iceman Gaming. This game is insane. This is awesome, though. This is actually legitimately pretty cool. Let me take a short break. We'll be back and we'll play some more. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's play some Codename Iceman. Let's play some Codename Iceman, shall we? Resume the timer. What the heck am I supposed to do? Okay. We need to plot a course on the map. One moment here. Let's start plotting a course on a map. One moment. Let me open it. Open up Microsoft Paint. Where did I put the map? We'll open this up in Microsoft Paint and start drawing some lines on it. Change the capture. There's MS Paint. Oh my god. Let me resize this. Bloop, 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 bloop. This is so awkward. That should be good. Here's our big map. So, what we have to do is, using this map, we have to plot a course across or around America, because we are currently about here. We have to plot a course through here to there. We were given specific landmarks that we're meant to visit along the way. We have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 waypoints we need to establish. So let's start by... Oh, Hugo, welcome. Welcome. Let's start by establishing where we are currently. Current coordinates are 30 latitude, 170 longitude. So of course 170 would be right about like here. To 30, we are roughly about there. Roughly here. The first place we need to go is the Bering Sea, which is here. So let's just put a dot there. Just use a straight edge to connect those. Okay, so we need to go there. So what coordinates is the Bering Sea? This, presumably this is like 63? The first coordinate will be roughly 63, comma. Whoa. Oh, let's not make a line with a circle. What is that? Like that's 15. We're a little under half of 15. Let's call it like 6, 171. Sounds good. Okay, second coordinate is the Arctic Ocean. So from the Bering Sea, we need to go to the Arctic Ocean and then through the Greenland Sea. Where the heck's that? Like, this is Greenland here. Ice station? Am I supposed to go all the way to that ice station now? Where in the Arctic Ocean do we go? Like, we have to go through the strait. What the what? Where's the Greenland Sea? It's not on the map. Okay, we were told to go through the Bering Sea, or through the Bering Strait, into the Arctic Ocean, then the Greenland Sea, then the Denmark Strait. Also not marked on the map here. Then go south through the North Atlantic, then east through the Strait of Gibraltar into the Mediterranean. They're telling me landmarks that do not exist on the map that they've given me to plot the course in. That's rude. So do we just have to guess? Do I have to get my real life ocean map out? I don't have a real life ocean map. How do you play this game? I guess we can just do some guesswork. So if we're gonna sail through the Bering Strait, now let's just go right about here. That looks good to me. Okay. And then from here, like surely we don't have to go through Canada islands like that. Surely we're going around it. Maybe we go to the ice station. Go like that. And go south. It's just narrowly avoiding all the land masses. Perfect. Okay. And go in. Alright, easy game. What does all this say? Yeah, that's a good point. The earth, land and water, the oceans, area of oceans and seas, total area. Northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere, earth. Ocean, seas, and gulfs. Greenland Sea, kilometers squared, square miles, greatest depth. It's just like stats. It's just giving me numbers. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that good? They do it? I don't freak. I don't. Okay, let's get the coordinates of these points now, and then enter them into the computer and see how this goes. So the first step is to go from our current location to the Bering Strait, right there. This is the coordinate I wrote down, 63, 171. The second step will be this spot here, which is halfway between 75 and 80, so that's going to be a 77.5. We'll call it a 78. And then vertical. You want to go like there, which is a little over half between 150 and 165. It's like 158. Call it 158. Okay, and from here we're going to the Greenland Sea, which I don't know where that is, but pretend it's the ice station. The ice station is just under this line, so that'd be like, we'll just say that's 85. Since this entire range is 5 degrees, that's 85. And that is 80? 5? 83. Call it 83. Okay. Next stop is right here, which is the same as before, 85, comma. Like, what is this? 3? Whoops. Where the heck? Where the? Okay, here. This maps out to 36. And this line 14? Call it 13. We're going to end in the Bering Strait. I have no idea. What the Okay, let's see if maybe this is good enough. The mission's on standby, so let's resume. Plot course. Okay. The first waypoint we want to be 63. 63. 171. What? 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 Okay, let's look at the manual. To begin entering waypoints, type plot course. Oh, use the directional keys. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay. I have to use the directional keys now. So we want to go to 63 degrees north, 171. Enter. Oh, look at that! Okay, waypoint number 2, 78. 158. Come on. 150, 150, 150, 158, 158, 158. Oh, I guess that's good enough. 85, 83. $85, 3. Good enough. 36, 13. Illegal course. Why? What's wrong? What laws does this break? What's this game about, Hugo? This is a Sierra point-and-click adventure game. I guess it's a text parser adventure game. A Sierra adventure game where we're playing as a super secret military spy from America. We're using a submarine to travel to the Mediterranean Sea to save a U.S. ambassador who was kidnapped by Russians, potentially, because oil is expensive. I don't really know. Illegal course. Okay, so I screwed up somewhere. Yeah, I think it was this last bit here. I don't have a mouse cursor on this screen. So I have to, okay, we have to, I gotta revisit my map here. I did something wrong here. So I thought that this course would just narrowly fit through here, but I only have 2 moves to make. Like, I'm limited to 6 waypoints for this entire journey. 1, 2, 3. I guess I could cut out this one, but I feel like this is adding such a distance. Like I could send this here. And then from here go there. Or maybe there's no way we're supposed to go through here. There's no way. That's too many turns, though. Like, this would require so many turns. It'd be quicker for sure. Too many turns. I don't trust that. I guess if I take this out a little further, like to here, then we could run it down like that and into there. That just might work. Or maybe not. Okay, well let's try. So if we're getting rid of this one and instead pushing it out to say here. This is crazy. Okay. So this coordinate would be ten east. Just under 85. Oh my god. So we'll change that to 85 and 10. And then from here, we got to cut down like that. I don't know. See, I don't know how this will work. All right, where's this? Just under 45, we'll say 42. $17. Okay, let's see if that works. Zoom. So we want to back. Illegal! No! What the? Okay, perfect. 42.17. No, 85. 10. What the? Okay. Now 42.17. I think I went too far. Oops, 42. I have input the maximum number of waypoints. A maximum deviation of 550 nautical miles from an What? Your course has been accepted. Oh, never mind. I did it. What? 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 Did I do it? Huh? I guess we're good. I guess we're good. I guess we're good. Close map. Leave map. I see that you feel at ease with our new map table, Commander. If you have a seat, I'll direct you to the next radio contact. Oh my god. Okay. Save. I guess I'm driving again. Maintain current heading, Commander. Aye, aye, sir. All ahead 2/3. Okay, so plus, plus, plus. Set depth for 300 feet. Okay, so we dive. Acknowledge when depth is attained. Okay, wait. Okay, now level it. Don't go up. It's going up. Okay, go. It's going up. Like, I don't know where neutral is. Watch your pitch. Okay, I'm trying to go. Okay, 300. Now level. Okay. Acknowledged. Depth attained. Aye, aye, Commander. Maintain course and depth. Sonar contact. Wait. Wait. What do I do? They're just saying the word sonar contact. What does that mean? Ah! This is so stressful. Sonar contact mean. Let's look at the manual. Sonar man. Sonar? Ranging sonar? Vertical sonar? Is it the passive or the active sonar? There are two types of sonar. Which sonar? 3 is the vertical sonar, which is that one. 4 is the ranging sonar, which is that one. There's also A, B, C, and D up there. Two types of sonar. Passive sonar is listening for sound produced by other vessels, responsibility of sonar man. Active sonar is sending out sound waves to detect underwater objects. Size and distance can be measured when an object's been detected. Active sonar consists of vertical and ranging. Dude, there's 4 sonars! Vertical sonar determines the distance above and below your submarine to a solid object, such as an iceberg or the ocean floor. The center point on the screen represents your vessel. Each line on the screen represents 10 feet above or below your vessel. When an object is present within 100 feet above or below the sub, the lines on your screen become highlighted to indicate the distance of the object from your location. But the ranging sonar indicates obstacles within a 1,000-yard radius around. What does it... Okay. Sonar contact, sonar contact, sonar contact, sonar contact, sonar... Twin screws bearing 330 degrees off port bow. What? Range... Do I turn 330 degrees? Watch heading. Sonar computerized signature scan. Friendly. Friendly. Watch heading. Friendly. Type French frigate. Watch heading. 330. Oh! My heading control was pretty bad. Well, guess I'm driving the boat again. Maintain current heading, Commander. I'll head 2/3. So I guess when they said twin screws heading 330 or whatever the heck jargon that was. Okay, set depth. I was secretly supposed to not adjust my depth or my heading, and that was just them acknowledging like the presence of what the sonar was picking up. Depth attained. Maintain course and depth. I don't have enough room on this desk. Okay, sonar. So maybe I'm not doing anything with the sonar. Like twin screws bearing 330 degrees off port bow. Just leave it here. Just don't touch the controls. Friendly. 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 Type French frigate. Okay, I typed it. I don't understand French. Class FL 3000. Oh, they weren't telling me to type those words. Okay. Should I do something here? Or am I going to get the game over? Come to periscope depth. Pause the game. What's periscope depth? Scope should only be used at periscope depth, approximately 70 feet. Severe damage may occur if the attack scope is used at speeds in excess of 5 knots. Severe damage may also occur if the observation scope is used at speeds in excess of 12 knots. So, to come to periscope depth, we need to surface up to 70 feet and slow to 12 knots. Oh, Tall Vatten, welcome. Welcome. I'm playing Codename Iceman for my first time. It's quite a trip, but it's going pretty well. Okay, so let's save here. Periscope. Watch your pitch. Okay, so we got it. We got a surface, reduce speed. $70. Okay, now level it out. No, don't go too high. Good enough. All ahead slow. Okay. We're going too fast still. Gotta slow down a little bit more. What? Watch your throttle. Okay, slow down more. Alright, we've reached periscope speed here. Watch your throttle! I'm sorry. Commander, radio is standing by with coded messages. You are not ordered to take offensive action, Commander. I'm sorry! Give me the messages. Where are the coded messages? Radio. What? The radio man receives the messages. Where's the radio man? All coded messages received aboard the USS Blackhawk will be in coded format and shall be received through the radio man. Radio man. Stand? Radio man. Give me the message. There's a message from Washington, sir, the radio man replies. The Washington code keys for this message are 5. What? FI-F-D. Oh, it's okay. FD-D-B. You received a coded message from the CIA. CIA code keys are So those were the Washington code. Now this is the CIA code. BE-J-F BF-J-J. What? What? Code? What? Okay, if we look at the code book. Okay, let's decode this message. Let's decode this message together. What the heck? It's just... Okay. Aboard the USS Blackhawk can be found a book entitled U.S. Naval Intelligence Decoding. This book must be used in conjunction with your technical manual. The word keys used for decoding can be found within the boxed shaded areas. The coded numbers represent page, line, and word. All coded numbers are in the range 0 to 9. Okay, so we've gotten letters FI-F-D. So FI-F-D translates into 1 7 1 4. So page 17, line 1, word 4 in the shaded message box area. FD is 1 4 D is 4. B is 8. Okay, so Washington's code. There's multiple layers of code here. So that's Washington's code decoded step 1. The CIA's code was BE, which translate to 82? There's no page 82 in the manual. J 9 F 1. There must be some third layer of abstraction in this code. And then BF is 81. JJ 99. Okay. So now we have the numbers. The numbers, according to the manual, correspond to page, line, and word. All coded numbers are in the range 0 to 9, except for when they are 82 and 17, and 14 and 81. So I can't read this at all. Fortunately, I prepared for this. Let me open up the second scan of the manual that I found. That's much brighter, so we can read the letters. Let me fix this. So we need to go to page 17. Line 1, word 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arizona. Page 14. Line 4, word 8. War. So Washington sent the code Arizona War. Is that supposed to mean anything? And then the CIA sent the code. But this, I don't know how to translate the CIA code. There's no page 82 in the manual. There must be some other like layer. We have to go to the computer. We have to go to the. Okay, okay. I think I'm jumping the gun a little bit. I think we have to go to the computer in our room. Okay. I guess we can just leave the ship. The boat. It's being piloted. Because this is used for decoding messages. Use computer. U.S. Navy decoding computer. Enter primary word key. What does this mean? Arizona? Arizona. War. Having entered the primary and secondary word keys, you then type in the coded message. The computer deciphers the message. Contacting fishermen. Locate fisherman's net. Signal your presence by placing a bottle in net when way is clear. Fisherman will remove bottle. Receive next communicate at way next. What? Pause. I gotta write this down. This is so insane. Locate fisherman's net. Signal your presence by placing a bottle in net. When way is clear, fishermen will remove bottle. Receive next communique at next waypoint. Okay. Good. Okay. Decode another message. Well, I don't know how to decode the CIA's message. Like, the CIA's messages doesn't make any sense. So there's another message for us to decode, but I don't... Maybe this is something to do with the briefcase in the captain's office with the secret compartment that I was never able to open. Because the CIA sent us a message along with the message from Washington. But it doesn't make sense. No. Just looking at the code book here. The CIA message was BE, which translates to 8-2, implying page 82 of the manual, line J, line 9, word F, word 1. There's no page 82 in the manual. So there's something I'm missing here. Do we have free reign? Can I just open this? Open safe. My code is 134. We're in the captain's room. Should we be in here? I sit back down? What's going on? I guess what? I think I missed something. I'm so confused. All ahead full. All right. Driving the boat again. Did I just miss what? I cannot shake this feeling that I've missed something important. Depth obtained. Obtain course and depth. We're going to do a provisional save here. Boat drive, but maybe I missed code. Like, almost certainly we have to decode these messages appropriately, otherwise we just lose the game. Almost certainly that's the case. Make your depth 100 feet. Okay, let's surface. Head slow. Whoops. How slow? I can't read these messages. They're blinking up and then disappearing. We'll go slow. Raha! 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 Oh, yo, Dino, please. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to Codename Iceman. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm trying to drive a submarine. Captain taps you on the shoulder and says, "Your shift replacement's here, Commander." Oh my god. Let's go topside for some fresh air while radio's making contact. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Hope the stream went well. And this is Codename Iceman. This is an infamous Sierra adventure game. We're playing as a super secret spy driving. Whoa! The captain scans the horizon. You hear him mumbling to himself. Oh. The view is magnificent from the top of the sail. Excellent typo. You notice the captain's still mumbling to himself. Talk to captain? It's kind of hard to see from here, he says. I do believe we have a couple of ships out there on the horizon. Continuing, he says, looks like one is bearing down on us, while the other appears to be heading port to starboard. Captain hands the binoculars to you, saying, see what you make of it, John. Oh! Yeah, yeah, those are ships. Yep. Oh! This is not looking good, the captain says. Uh-oh, the captain exclaims. Things might get a little hot and heavy. We've got 2 Russian warships out there. One of them's heading right for us. In an excited voice, the captain orders, clear the sail, John, and get to your station. The captain falls! You call for a medic. Captain has sustained a serious concussion. The Black Hawk's medical officer and assistant perform emergency medical treatment. After stabilizing him, they move him to his cabin. Time is running out as the Russian warship continues to bear down on your position. As second in command, the fate of the USS Black Hawk rests on your shoulders. Your actions and decisions will determine the outcome. I don't even know how to drive the boat, and I'm the captain. I'm captain. Alright, let's go kill him. Sonar con... What do I do? What am I doing? Russian destroyer 18,800 yards. It's close. They're not going to tell me what to do. Tactical display key. Top bar white extending from the right represents the approaching... What? Other bars red extending from the right represent the approaching enemy weapons. Lower bar is black. What the hell are they talking about? Extending from the left represent your weapons approaching the enemy. What? What do I do? Destroyer. Oh, fire. Where's my torpedoes? There's no torpedo button. Oh! Did I just torpedo? Sorry. Oh, sorry. We gotta look at the game's manual again. How do I attack? I'll go the other manual. This one's easier to read. Fire control panel. The fire control panel. How do I activate the fire control panel? Because it's not even active. Select weapon, lock on target, 3D imaging display, fire. There must be a way to activate that. Do I have to like research which torpedo to use in which situation? Harpoon missiles an active radar homing weapon. Delivers 1,000-pound penetration blast warhead over ranges of up to 150 nautical miles against surface ship targets. Okay, so there's a surface ship attacking us. Well, there's a surface ship there, so we have to blow them up. It's propelled by a solid rocket booster. After reaching a maximum altitude of 5,000 feet, it cruises at high subsonic speed. Stingray is a torpedo. An immersion electron Mark II torpedo decoy. What the? Okay. Oh, there it is. Locked on target. Torpedo room reports a malfunction. Fire! Fire! Detecting torpedo launch. Fire! Torpedo in the water! I can't... Why can't I fire any of these? Locked on target. No! Oh, where's the... Which one's which? Fire! Full speed! Submerge! Fire! Impact imminent. Turn! Dodge. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh my god! We're getting the beep knocked. I ran the sub aground. This is insane. This is actually insane. What in the world? I have to know which one of these I want to use by sight. So we want to try to shoot harpoons, but they kept malfunctioning. What are these buttons here? 15 and 17. Silent run. Oh, we want to turn on silent running. Do we? Like what? What the hell am I supposed to do? Torpedo tube flood control indicator. Indicates whether torpedo tubes have been flooded. Were the torpedo tubes flooded? Maybe like 20 minutes ago, before I sat down at the table, I was supposed to go down to the torpedo tubes in the sub exploration mode. And maybe I was supposed to like unclog the torpedoes before getting into this encounter. And because I didn't find that and do that before triggering this event, we might be soft locked. Fire control panel activate button. Shift F2. Wait, 23? What's 20? Closed circuit TV? What does this mean? How do I... Okay. Scrubbers? Preparing for attack. If you believe attack is imminent, it's very important to react quickly. The following suggestions will aid you in the survival of your submarine and crew. Run silent. The key to submarine survival is evasion through stealth, or silent running. The USS Black Hawk is equipped with the latest electronic noise-eliminating transducers. Of course, we have the transducers. Located at various points along the propeller shaft. Transducer is only effective if the submarines operated at speeds of 5 knots or less. Okay, so we have to slow to 5 knots and then operate silent running. Passive sonar is a must because active sonar will give away your position. As soon as possible, confirm a fix on enemy target. You must first select, a weapon. When using harpoon missiles and stingray torpedoes, you must first lock onto your target. Remember that a weapon launch may temporarily give away your position during silent running. Decoy torpedo may be used to draw enemy fire if under attack. Diving deep and changing course will aid your evasion tactics. In some instances, the bottom terrain will help hide your position. Inversion layer. A layer of water that's warmer than the surrounding water is called an inversion layer. That's all it says? Okay, let's try this again. Restore. I'm the captain. Okay, so we're going 5 knots. Let's engage silent running. Use the, not the warp, the periscope. No. Sonar contact. Russian destroyer. Okay. My 3D view. Locked on target. What the tactical display key. They've already launched a torpedo at me. Single fish. Which one's the decoy? Malfunction! Why? Two torpedoes incoming! Oh my god. No, that's the sonar. Dive. Dodge. Don't dive too deep. 3 torpedoes incoming! Full speed! Oh my god! Don't dive too deep. Sir, I make 3 fish on the way. Okay, let's go back here. The heck is wrong with these torpedoes? Let's go investigate. Oh. Well, we can't go down the stairs. That's game over. Code? Get code. Codename. Radio man. Radio man, give me the code. Did I already get the code? Decode code. Code? I think I already got the code here. Okay, on this save we can go downstairs. I think I honestly think I soft-locked myself because I didn't fully explore the submarine before sitting at the chair after decoding the code. I really don't know, though. Oh, he's flipping burgers. Hello. The chef says to you, I'm blowing too much smoke right now to chew the fat, sir. Right. Where's the torpedoes? They up here? Sir, you cooking any torpedoes back there? Sir? Are there torpedoes over here? Whoa! Climb down. Is this the torpedo section? Good day, Commander. Look at this. Chief Petty Officer Jacob Flanagan. Talk. The old salt says, I cycled me equipment early this morning, Commander, and it sounded a wee bit strange. There could... Yeah. Oh my god, Jim Walls Gaming. Jim Walls Gaming. So if you don't preemptively inspect the torpedoes of this submarine and find and repair a problem, then later on down the line, when you have to use them, they don't work. So you die and game over with no possible way of progressing. That's okay. Classic Jim Walls trick. This is game design. Sounded a wee bit strange. There could be a problem. So we just have to inspect the torpedoes? Find the problem? Debug the system? What's the problem? Talk? Doesn't have much else to say. Oh my god, so there's just a mysterious problem. Okay, the Emerson 92 decoy is designed to emit an acoustical signature identical to that. Okay, these are our decoys here. If you won't be needing me... I literally need his help. What? Okay, well, let's find the problem. Look. Stingray torpedoes equipped with a low-yield nuclear warhead. Delivers an equivalent... Oh, we gotta nuke the Russians. It delivers the equivalent of 500 pounds of TNT at a speed of 90 knots. Okay, we'll be nuking the Russians eventually. Look at this. Hydraulic arms are used to transfer the weapons. Conveyors used to load or unload weapons. Like, what's the problem? What am I trying to find? Control panel for the weapons conveyor has a button for cycling the equipment. Oh! Okay, wait. Bring the manual back up.
The executive officer. We're the executive officer on board. The executive officer is the number 2 man under the captain. His responsibilities are to provide leadership to all men under him while maintaining a feeling of good spirit. The executive officer will take command of the ship during any absence of the captain. It shall be the responsibility of the executive officer to ensure the operational status of his vessel by inspecting and cycling equipment in the following areas: control room, machinery compartment, torpedo room, engine room. Okay, we have to find these 4 specific rooms and perform equipment cycling inspection checks before we continue on with our mission, I guess. It's been my fault this whole time. Yeah, I'm a poor executive officer. I'm not cut out for the military. So we're in the torpedo room, so we can at least get this one checked. I have no idea how to do this. So let's press the cycle button. Look at this. You watch the powerful hydraulic arms pick up the torpedo and transfer it on the conveyor. Continue to watch as the conveyor feeds the weapon towards the open torpedo tube. With a loud ratcheting sound, the conveyor comes to a stop, failing to complete its cycle. So... what? The harpoon delivers its destructive payload. No, conveyors used to load or unload weapons. Fix conveyor. 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 Okay, just type fix it. I don't have a replacement cylinder. Find a cylinder. I don't see that. Where's the... okay, let's find the cylinders. Maybe they're up in here. Where's the cylinder closet? Where do they keep the cylinders? What is wrong with this game? Maybe the cylinders are over here. Apples? Soup? Beans? Potat? Cylinders? Find cylinder. Don't see that. Apples? Toilet paper? Flour? White box? Potatoes? Canned grape juice? Beans? Frozen food? Maybe they keep thermometers or for the refrigerator and freezer. Perishables? Door to the reactor room? There's no cylinders in here. Let's go up. To the right is the bridge. Oh, there might be cylinders here. See a fully equipped machinery compartment with lathe, drill press, and grinder. Other systems and pumps are housed in this area also. On the side of the machinery compartment, you see a cabinet. This thing here. Cabinet with spare parts. Open cabinet. You open the cabinet door, see bins with various size metal cylinders! What size of cylinder do I need? There's various sizes. Look at cylinders. I didn't measure the cylinder. That was bad. Gotta go back. Maybe this game's awesome. Like this sort of mundane, just minutia nonsense puzzle design is actually kind of incredible. Okay, I have calipers. Measure cylinder. Get cylinder. Measure cylinder. Oh, it's 1 inch. The cotter pinhole is 1/4 inch. You can't tell how long the cylinder was because it's been sheared off. Oh no. I got a score for that though. Sheared off metal cylinder. Okay. Let's go get another one. I don't remember where the calipers were. I think they were in like a drawer in my room. Very easy to miss that sort of thing. Okay, open cabinet. Do I need like the bolts and the washers and the nuts and the cotter pin, or just the cylinder? Compare cylinder with spares. I don't understand compare. Okay, look cylinders. Different lengths. They're all about 2.5 inch. Okay, measure cylinder. I need 1 inch though. These are the wrong size. Sir? 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 Talk. Talk to man. Machinist mate 2nd class Willie Johnson says, "Hello, Commander. Pleasure to have you aboard." Continuing, Petty Officer Johnson says, "I need to get back to doing my inventory, Commander. Feel free to look around all you want." Sir? Get me a cylinder. I don't know. 4? I tossed the one? Why? Get cylinder. 3? 6? The 6-inch cylinder gave me a point. So I think that was the correct one. But how do I know? Like, what in the world? Codename Iceman. It's a cool drill press. Grinder. Lathe. Do I have to like make my own cylinder? Computerized trim and drain pumps used to move water for the stability of the submarine. Alright, let's just go use this 6-inch cylinder. Use cylinder. Can't do that. I just can't. Look at conveyor. Examine cylinder. What else do I need? It has rough edges. I literally have to make my own. Alright, let's go over here. I'm the executive officer on board. This is what I do. Grinder, okay. Grind the cylinder. Use grinder? I'm surprised I don't have to like wear the appropriate personal protective equipment I'm just using this grinder. Where's my gloves? Where's my glasses? You grind the rough edges off the metal cylinder. Why am I doing this? Satisfied, you shut off the grinder. Okay, we need to drill a hole. Look at drill. Normal upright drilling machine. What kind of bit? Look at bit. Collection of drill bits. Use drill. Drill. Take bit. Oh my god! It was a ½ inch, wasn't it? I used my calipers to measure a ½ inch. Okay, drill. Drill cylinder. Use drill. Activate drill mode. Engage drill machine. Make a hole. Drill a hole. Use the drill. Use the drill. Turn on drill. Oh, I have to turn it on, of course. Slowly drill a hole in the end of the metal cylinder. Okay. Take the cylinder. Don't walk over there! No! Don't take that one! The one that's on the machine. Take drill? Oh my god! Oh no, don't take the drill. Don't take the drill. Take cylinder. Stop! Oh, I have it. I have it. Okay. It didn't say that I took it off the thing, but I took it off the thing. Do we need to use the lathe? Is this done? Am I done? Do I have to lathe it down? Why? This is so cool. Okay, I think I screwed this up already. Okay, insert cylinder. It's too big around. I have to lathe it down. It doesn't say what the current circumference is, or what I need to lathe it down to. Am I supposed to have some other sort of measuring utensil that I didn't find? Am I just gonna guess? Where's the people who work on the sub? Why can't they do it? Sir. Lathe. Let's just lathe it. Lathe the cylinder. Insert the metal cylinder into the chuck and secure it. Grind that bad boy down. Lathe. Turn lathe on. It's not been set. Set lathe. I don't know. 1.5 inches. The lathe starts turning, slowly reducing the diameter of the metal cylinder. The lathe shuts down after turning down the cylinder to the proper diameter. You remove it from the lathe. I'm surprised we're just able to like take these by hand. Like I feel like this is the sort of game where it's going to say, or things are going to be bolted down, and we're going to have to find like a correct wrench of the appropriate size, and we're going to have to like mix and match between metric and like standard and socket and crescent wrench, and like why are we just like grabbing things by hand? Insert cylinder. It's too big. I gotta go more. We gotta grind it more. We gotta grind it more. Gotta grind it more. Okay, insert, or we want to lathe the cylinder. We need to set the lathe. 1.5 was too big, so we go to 1 inch. Turn on the lathe. Let's go. I'm still not sure that I did this right. But now that we've gone through this sequence, I'll know what to look out for when we repeat this. Slide the cylinder into the conveyor. Well, so much for the cylinder, you think. I got score. Press button. Cylinder has been installed, but not the cotter pin! Look at cotter pin. Where's a cotter? We gotta find a cotter pin. All right. Okay. Maybe it's in here. Open the cabinet. Cotter pin. Get cotter pin. You just pick up a cotter pin. Okay, good. I guess there's just one standard size of cotter pin. Like the one that we removed, they never mentioned a cotter pin, at least I don't think, when we took out the bad one. Use cotter pin. Insert cotter pin. Oh, okay, we need a hammer. We need a hammer. Let's go find a hammer. Climb. Okay. Go back in here. Where's the hammer? You got any hammers? Sir, dost thou haveth a hammer? Give me a hammer. Find a hammer for me. Where are the hammers? Hammer. That's Willie Johnson. Air conditioning system. Maybe there's another room over here. Oh! Look at this! You got any hammers here? What am I looking at? Powerful electric engine produces 65,000 shaft horsepower, which can propel the USS Blackhawk in excess of 50 knots submerged. The engine control room? Y'all got any hammers back here? Got any hammers? Closed compartment. 24-inch drive shaft, which is encased inside a solid steel jacket, constantly turns. The revolutions will vary depending on how fast the sub is being operated. Noise-eliminating transducers are located at various points along the shaft. Oh, this is cool. Large turbine powered by steam, which is generated by the nuclear reactor. Turbine is the power source for the electric generator. Pumps move water and hydraulic fluid through pipes to various systems. Okay, that's cool, but where's the hammer? Maybe they're in this drawer here. Small variety of hand tools. Hammer! Oh, God. Can I take them all? Why can he only handle one at a time? Okay, he can only handle one wrench at a time. Let's go. I don't even know what this wrench is going to be used for, but it's going to be used for something for sure. One wrench at a time. Alright, so we gotta bash the cotter pin with a hammer. Use hammer. Insert cotter pin. The hole is too large for the cotter pin. Hole's too large. I drilled it too large. I used the wrong size drill bit when I had to drill my own hole in the freaking cylinder. So I gotta do it all over again. Take cylinder. Can I? We gotta turn back the clock to code before any of that nonsense. Okay, we're going back in time. Let's go down here. I think it was over here. Yeah, right here. Climb down. We're just going to take it from the top because I obviously needed to inspect the cylinder more. The damaged one, that is. Day Commander. This idiot here. Talk to man. The old salt. There could be a problem. Tell me about the problem. I don't understand problem. Help me fix the problem, sir. What is the problem? What did you find? Talk to man? Duh. We'll just ignore him. Press the button. You'll be needing me, sir. I'll be on my way. I mean, I could use your help here. Okay, broken. Take the cylinder. Examine the cylinder. Sheared off metal cylinder. Measure the cylinder. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So diameter equals 1 inch. Cotter pin hole equals 1/4 inch. You can't tell how long it is because it's been sheared off. So if we can't tell how long it is, then how are we supposed to know how long the replacement needs to be? Get me out of here. What's that clunk sound? Why is there a new noise happening that wasn't there last time? Clunk, 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 clunk. Open the cabinet. Okay, so we need to take a cotter pin, take a cylinder. Which size of cylinder? This is the length. I mean, what was it, just 6 inch? Got me 1 point for a 6-inch cylinder. Okay, we need to grind the cylinder. Use grinder. Shut off the grinder, okay. Use drill press. Okay, so now we need to bore a hole for the cotter pin, so we use drill to attach that. We get a bit. Needs to be 1/4 inch for the cotter pin. You insert it into the chuck and tighten it. Okay, and now turn drill on. Perfect. No! See, it doesn't say that after we're done drilling it that he picks up the drill, but we pick up the drill. There it is. Cotter pin. Use the lathe. Set lathe. We want it to a diameter of 1 inch. 1 inch, yep. Turn on lathe. Perfect. Go get the hammer now. What is this noise? Why are there new noises that weren't here last time? Drawer. Hammer. I know we're gonna need one of these wrenches, but the cotter pin's 1/4 inch. The cylinder itself is 1 inch. Don't take any of them. This one. Down. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Insert cylinder. So much for the cylinder, you think? Use cotter pin. Insert cotter pin. Alright. Press the button. Again, you watch. This time the conveyor successfully feeds the weapon into the torpedo tube. Okay. So we're just done here? I'm just gonna leave like an armed torpedo in the tube? Did I do it? Is there... What's this? Explosives. Inside the cabinet, see plastic explosives used in underwater demolition. 2 boxes of flares. What? Take the flares? Take explosives? You take a plastic explosive possessing a charge equivalent to 500 pounds of TNT. What? Okay. I'll just hold on to that now. Just hold on to this for a little while. Acme flares. Precision instrument to meet the exacting specifications of undersea repair work. Alright. Can't seem to walk out of here. So before we go back to decoding the coded messages, I think what I have to do is still... We have to complete our inspections. So there's more inspections we have to do still. Let me bring up the manual again. Alright, so we've inspected one of the 4 rooms. We have to find the control room and inspect it and cycle it. We have to find the machinery compartment, inspect and cycle it, and the engine room, inspect and cycle those. Okay, well, that's pretty simple actually. Let's continue inspecting and cycling. Let's do a save here. Oh, dude, we're out of save games. Okay, now the real game begins. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 save games. I can't change directory. Because this is Scum VM, I suppose. I just have to define a different path. Place start with inspection of sub. Can I inspect the potatoes? Oh, look how big these are! I didn't realize these potatoes were so huge. Look. Potatoes. Inspect potatoes. Open the door. Locked. Key is obtainable from the machinist's mate. But what is this? What's in this door? It's locked. Okay, let's open this door. Eggs. Milk. Take egg. Take milk. Close door. Okay. Look. This is just a compartment. Look. What's that? Pork and beef. Meat. Everything looked good here. Nothing to report. I haven't gone up from here at all. Let's go up. We can't go up at all. Okay. So am I supposed to inspect this room as well? Talk to man. Willie Johnson says, hello, it's a pleasure to have you on board. Okay, we definitely need to inspect this. This is the engine room. Engine control room. Press button. What? Storage compartment with a dive vehicle? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. One. What? Where is this? Maybe you should... Where am I? Enter room? Open door? Where am I? A little red button in the corner? Is this like the panic room? Why is this room on the sub? What? He's dead. What? Well, now you know what this room is for. Wonderful. Alright, let's get back to it. That's the drowning room. Okay. Hey, the sound stopped. So let's not go over there. Let's not go that way. I want to go to the engine control room. This is the door to the engine control room. I want to go up here. Go to engine control room. Open door. I want to go up here. How me go... How... Oh, there's a different path. I see it now. We have to go up and around like this. No? See, like I'm walking on this raised walkway here. And there's another different raised walkway back here. So we go up. No? Yes? What the heck? Inspect engine. All systems and equipment are functioning properly. Okay, good. I think we're done there. This is a special shielded passageway located over the boat's nuclear reactor. Inspect reactor. Nothing special. Okay, I think we're good. Inspect room. Nothing special? Okay. What's this? Bottle of smooth Alonzo rum. Hey, take rum. Take bottle? Just as you reach for the bottle, you see a man enter the galley. Aye, Commander Westland, interjects the old seaman. You appear to be eyeballing me bottle of rum. Would you be interested in wagering a $10 bill for this fine bottle, sir? He asks with a sly wink. Yeah. With a gleam in his eye and excitement in his voice, the old seaman says, "Let's roll 'em, Commander. May Lady Luck be on your side." CRN, it's up to you. Why am I doing this? Is this part of my inspection? Aren't I on like a secret spy mission? Shouldn't I be like, what? Okay, pause the game. Are they allowed to smoke in a submarine? I think that's illegal. So back in the game's manual, we have to turn to the back here. Because we have to play the dice game. Here's the gambling section of the manual, right? Because since you ask, it's right here. Instructions how to play the dice game. Boss, player with highest hand on first roll. Horse, player who wins the round. Winner, player that wins 2 rounds. Come up, boss, player calling opponent's hand. Hands in descending value. 5 of a kind, 4 of a kind, full house, 3 of a kind, 2 pair, 1 pair. Note, straights are not counted. After the first roll, the player with the best poker hand is called the boss and gets the next roll. So that's me. I'm the boss. The boss has the option of calling the game based on the strength of his hand. If at any time your opponent becomes the boss, you'll not be able to see his second roll. This is to prevent you from knowing the strength of his hand. Example, first roll, you 44412, him 44635. In the above roll, you would be boss. The 3 of a kind 4s in your hand beats the pair your opponent's holding. Next obvious move would be for you to pick up the 1 and 2 from the table and roll them again. After the second roll, the boss player has the option of either calling his opponent's hand by asking him to come up or starting the round over again. If the boss chooses to start the round again, both players begin the next round even. If the round continues, the player with the highest hand wins. The winner then earns a horse. The player who earns 2 horses wins the game. The player is the boss and he has 2 pair. He can't roll for the full house. He must roll 3 die. Both players have 2 pair on the first roll, or one player has a pair and the other has 2 pair and they match on the high pair. It's a push roll again. Okay, that seems pretty simple. I guess we're playing dice now. So... oh, now it tells me. Now it tells me. You can play by moving the cursor with your direction keys, then hitting enter. You move the cursor using a mouse, and click for enter. So he rolled a 2-2-6-3-3. So he rolled 2 pair. I rolled 3 of a kind. I rolled a full house. So we want him to come up. Come up. You laugh as you say, "I've got your number, buddy. Come on up." And that's a leg for me. 1 more will get me a horse, you exclaim. "'Tis me that's boss," he says. "Let me see him, Commander." Okay, so we can't see his second roll. So we know he has 2 5s. We don't know what his other 3 are. I have garbage. I have literal garbage. Like, I have literal garbage. Nothing. What's a R? What? I guess R wasn't the correct button to press. You be boss, sir. Okay, I'm boss because I have a 3 of a kind. and he has 2 pair. So let's new. Okay, let's roll that one and that one new. Roll. Okay, I rolled nothing good, but he can't see it, so let's come up. Come on up, Salt. You're mine. Did I horse him? Well, the rum bottle's mine, you say. Thanks for the game. Now that you've won me bottle, says the old Salt, maybe you would care to play me for me money. Yes. Thank you, Commander. A good sport. Why are we... We're doing this because it's in the game. Ah, 3. Nice. What? Rigged. I can't possibly beat that. I can't possibly beat that. Okay, well let's... There's literally no way to beat 5 6s. Like, there's nothing I can do about this. All right, you can get a horse or a leg. Take a leg. That's one for me. It's up to me. Okay, I'm the boss. So what did he get? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He got nothing at all. And I have 2 5s. So let's roll that, and that. Roll. Straights don't count. Straights don't count, no. I got 3 5s. Let's come up. He's going for 6s. He got 2 pair, but I have 3 of a kind, so I win. Okay, now we both have a single leg. A pair of 3s? That's not looking good. Well, I beat him. Somehow. Okay, so we want to re-roll that, and that, and that. Roll. Oh, garbage! Try it again. Maybe my luck will be better. Oh, this is... Okay, no, this is better. This is better. This is better. 2 pair. He got a better 2 pair, though. And we can't see his dice. Sure, now, 'tis me bad luck that'll be causing me to... Why is he just, like, randomly getting an accent? 'Tis me bad luck that'll be causing me to lose all me money. Let's roll again. Let's see what I can roll, Commander, the old guy says. Okay, he's the boss. Start a new round, he scowls. What in the world? You got 2 pair. Well, I'm boss. Mercy, mercy, show me what you have. Okay. So he rolled and he wants to keep playing, so he got something. I have, what, 2 4s? So I need to re-roll that and that and that. Re-roll. Two pair versus 4 of a kind. The old Salt pipes up and says, I hate to mention this, Commander, but it appears your dice rolling's cooled off a bit. So Did he win? Is he the horse? Did he get a leg? Is he the boss? I have the edge. I'm edging him now. 2 6s. And he has 2 1s. So we want to re-roll these. Three 6s. Okay. Come. Got your buddy. I've got your number, buddy. Come on up, Seaman. Smash him. That's 1 for my side. Oh, 2 6s is okay. 3 1s! Mercy, mercy, lad. Show me what you have. Okay. Roll these. Just give me another 6. Give me another 6. Oh! I got him. Yes! I'm the boss now. Great. The win gives me the pot. You say as you stare into his eyes. Oh. Got a thing going here. Full house! Come. Oh, he got 2 pair, but I have a full house. Just come. Got your number, buddy. Come on up. Get owned. And that's a leg for me. 1 more will get me a horse. I have no idea why I'm doing this, what purpose this serves in the context of the game, why our character, our super secret spy executive officer, has decided to sit down and gamble for rum and money while on like a super secret high stakes death mission, evading the Russians and like investigating and shearing cylinders. Like, what is happening? Let's see what I can roll, Commander, the old guy says. Oh, he's the boss this time. Start a new round, he scowls. He didn't like that. Okay. Two 6s. Okay, we've got 2 pair. He's got 2 pair as well, but mine beats his. So let's roll the 1 here and then challenge him. No, we can't re-roll 2 pair into a full house. Let's roll these. Bad news. Abort, abort, abort. Four 5s! I think he's getting a leg here. Yeah, he's got a leg. Our only hope lies in getting a bunch of 6s here. No! It's over. Okay, so we each have a leg now. I'm getting garbage. Oh, 2 2s. Yeah, you can be the boss. You got 2 6s. And we roll again. 3 2s. 2 pair. So my 3 of a kind beats his 2 pair. We're edging him. So let's re-roll these 2. Give me another 2. Do we come? Let's come. If he gets a single 5, he's got us. But maybe he won't get any 5s. Oh, yes! I'll take that bet. Oh, my stack's getting bigger. All right. 2, 2. 2 pair. Roll that one. Oh. Two pair is like the bottom of the totem pole. 3 pair beats this. 4 pair beats this. We don't care about 2 pair, so let's re-roll these. Although my 2 pair beats his 1 pair. Oh! Come. Got him. Yeah, that's a leg for me. Two pair again. It's up to me. So he has 2 pair as well, but my 2 pair beats him. 6s and 2s beat 5s and 4s. So we need to re-roll these. I need to get at least a 3 of a kind or better. This is a long shot here. So my current 2 pair beats his current 2 pair, but if I challenge him to come up, he's going to re-roll his 4, 6, and 4. And if he gets a single 5, then he's got me. But I do have a leg already, so let's challenge him. Got you this time. Come on up. Oh, he beat me. Thought you had me that time. Well, I'm boss. He's got 3 5s. Oh, reroll. Okay. Can I turn the speed up a little? Yeah. Now it looks like they're tweaking out and fidgeting. Okay. You be boss, sir. 2 3s? Yeah, he's got 2 1s. All right. Come. I'll take that bet. He's got $1 left. All right, we're gonna smash him. You got 3. He's the boss. What do I have? 4 and 4. Oh, he wants me to challenge him. He wants me to come. We gotta re-roll these. I have a good shot here. Okay, he's got a leg. You can have that leg. Two pair. 3 of a kind. Ah. Okay, start a new round. 2 3s is all he's sitting with. Oh, I beat him because I got 2 4s. Not a good lead, but let's re-roll these. New. Like, I could have maybe had him there, but don't want to take that chance. Again with the 2 pair. I got him, though. They're equal. We need a new roll. You observe. 3s and 2s are equivalent to 3s. What? What? This is not equal. He has 2 3s. I have 2 pair. I have 2 2s and 2 3s. I thought 2 pair beat 2 of a kind. Okay. New roll. I guess not. I guess 2 pair does not beat 2 of a kind. Unless the common highest is the same? They're equal again? 2 3s, 2 3s. Okay, this one I understand. No, he also has 2 pair. see what I can roll, Commander. Oh, he's got those sixes. I gotta beat him with my twos. I think that's exactly it, Dom. Yeah. He's got a leg. No, he had a horse. That was a whole horse. That was a whole horse. It's okay. I still have his number here. He's the boss. 3 5s, man. He wants me to come up? Oh boy. Comeback of the century. Dude, he's smashing me. Oh, never mind. Okay. Three of a kind. Full house. Let's win. I have the edge. Just come. Can't possibly beat me. There's a leg. Two pair. Oh, nope, never mind. Why did they put this in the freaking video game? What is this? I mean, it's a Sierra game. Sierra games were notable for always having gambling mini games in them. I think Leisure Suit Larry, Space Quest, a lot of Sierra games have just arbitrary gambling mini games shoehorned in. Now, this one's a lot more high effort than some of the others, though. Like, this is pretty cool. I guess I'm gonna try to roll with my ones. Full house! The wind gives me the pot, you say, as you stare into his eyes. Three sixes. It's up to you. He has nothing. I have 3 6s. Can I re-roll these 2? Challenge him. Try and beat my 3 6s, buddy. 3 1s. That's a leg for me. 2 pair. He might be staging a comeback. Nope, reroll. Okay, he got absolutely nothing. I got 2 pair. You be boss, sir. Go for it. Oh! Got me. He's the boss. Reroll. Start a new round. Three of a kind. Hey, I'm the boss. All right. Roll those. I think I have a leg too, so he might seal the deal right here. Let's call him. That's a horse. The bet's mine, you say. Commander, sir. Old Flanagan says, it appears ye have ripped me wallet asunder. The high rollin', he continues, has taken me last 10 spot, but I have an item you might be interested in. Flanagan explains the electronic device he possesses. Commander, he whispers, on the last mission I relieved a captured KGB agent to this little jewel. Continuing, he says, it seems as though this wee device can be used to neutralize magnetic fields. If you think you can use it, lad, I'll wager the device in return for all your money. Yes. Thank you, Commander. A good sport you surely be. We're getting a spy gadget. It's up to me. Oh, because I have 2 pair. And he has 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. He's got nothing, and I have 2 pair. So let's re-roll these and hope for 3 of a kind. 2 pair. It's a slightly better 2 pair. Let's call him. Got him. What's this dice? I don't think it has a name, Hopeless Stream. It was invented specifically for this game, as far as I can understand. In fact, in the game's manual, it's just called the Dice Game. They just call it the Dice Game. Oh, this is a real dice game. Never mind. I take it all back. I'm a liar. Guess we have 1 leg. Fly! Got a full house! Why is he re-rolling his full house? Well, he might be able to beat him. I did not beat him. We both have a leg now. It's not looking good. 2 pair. I'm the boss? What? He has 2 4s and 2 3s, and I have 2 6s. Okay. Oh, I'm the boss. Let's re-roll these. I win. Give me that device. There's no way you're beating what's this? 5s in 6s, however they say it. Come. Okay, I've got you this time. Come on up, Seaman. Full house, my full house wins. Great, the win gives me the pot, you say as you stare into his eyes. It's plain to see, says Flanagan, this ain't my day for wagering. Excusing himself, he continues, I must be getting back to work, sir. Make sure ye use the wee little device wisely. What the hell? Device. An electronic device that neutralizes magnetic fields. Alright. That was weird. That was really weird. That was really weird. We have a device now. Save. Let's replace uh-oh with dice device victory. The chef is flipping burgers. Order food. Ooh! Burger! Get burger. Eat burger. You consume the burger in record time. Nope, it's gone. Okay. What am I doing? That dice game just completely threw me for a loop. Okay, we still need to complete our checks, I think. We need to inspect and cycle equipment in the control room, the machinery compartment, the torpedo room, and the engine room. The engine room looked fine. Torpedo room had the problem with the cylinder, but we fixed that. Machinery compartment and control room. Where's the control room? The control room is up the stairs here. Let's try and investigate the control room. take the helm. I never decoded the message. I think we're soft locked. All head full. Is the captain gonna bash his head again? I never decoded the message. I get the feeling there was more things I was supposed to do as well. Set depth for 300 feet. Okay. Down. Depth obtained. Maintain course and depth. Like, we got a coded message from CIA and from Washington. I did not decode either of them in this playthrough. But I wasn't given a chance to go back to my room and use the decoding computer either. Make your depth 100 feet. I think we're soft locked. Dude! Okay. 87, go up, no, go down. Okay, stabilize. Okay, stabilize. Depth obtained. Surface. Captain taps you on the shoulder and says, your shift replacement's here. Let's go topside for fresh air. Okay. Whew. I don't feel confident about this going forward. I think at this point we're locked into the sequence. A couple of ships out there. Not looking good. Okay. And the captain beeps it. Call for a medic. Blackhawk's medical officer and assistant perform emergency medical treatment. Stabilizing him, they move him to his cabin. Time's running out as the Russian warship continues to bear down your position. Alright. Let's try and do this again. Save. We're just going to presume that everything's fine. Battle stations. So sit. Normal speed. Okay. Silent running. Go deep. Sonar contact. Russian destroyer. Okay. Main screen turn on. Tactical display key. Understood. I don't understand any of it. Okay. Stop going deep. Let's lock on the target. Fire! kill it? Did I win? Fire! Torpedo's been launched. Wait. Cycle. No. Single fish. Fire the decoy. Not locked on target. Okay, no. Lock on. Fire the decoy. Okay. So we've decoyed. So let's lock on and fire some missiles. Two missiles coming at me. Impact imminent. Is this the decoy? Oh, that's the decoy! Oh no, I fired the wrong one! Decoy pulling away. Decoy only got the one of them. Fire! Submariners do it deeper. What's that mean? What did I do wrong? I guess I took a couple hits from enemy torpedoes. Why are they telling... What? Okay, try again. This is... Why do I so... I'm the captain. I'm in charge. Go down. Silent running. Main screen turn on. Am I supposed to go deeper? Okay, they can't hit me from all the way down here. So let's just blast them as quickly and ferociously as possible. Lock on. Lock on. Lock on. Okay, triple. Now lock on. Launch the decoy. Did that kill him? Okay, lock on. Lock on. Lock on. Is he dead? Empty. I'm out of missiles. Did I win? Oh, I queued up far too many. Okay, torpedo launched at us, so let's lock on. Decoy that. Okay, decoy got his torpedo. Am I hitting him? I don't know if any of my missiles hit him. Somehow I don't think any of them did. Use this one. Launch a stinger. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got a decoy. Double decoy. Am I... What is... I'm out. I've fired all of my missiles and all of my decoys, and it's still attacking me. Empty. Oh, I hit him. Alright, he's dead. Torpedo in the water. Sorry, I'm out of decoys. Maybe I might have to go shear some more. Did I win? Is it over? Coast is clear. Coded messages, sir. Alright, stand. Give me the messages. Washington code keys for this message are... Oh my god. This is a new coded message, different from the last one. Okay. Code number 2. So that was code number 1. Number 2. So WA2. HBG. HGE. Message from CIA command. CIA code keys. See, I still don't know how to decode these CIA messages. BDFH DGE. Okay, let's save those battle stations. Battle victory. Let's go check on the captain. Looks like the medical type. That's the medical type. Alright. The doc looks at you and says, I'm sure the captain will require this medication for a few days to come. Well, looks like the Black Hawk and crew is in your hands now. Talk to captain? Sorry, Commander. The captain's under medication and sleeping. The amount of pain he was experiencing from the head injury made it necessary to sedate him. Oh, looks like I'm the captain now. Alright. Open the closet. Open the bookshelf. It's private, but I'm the captain. Open the drawer. So, I have a really bad feeling. There was something in the briefcase which is locked away in the captain's safe. Unless I'm able to get the safe's or the captain's half of the combination, I won't be able to open the safe to get the briefcase out to try and get whatever's in the top half of the briefcase. I suspect what's in the top half of the briefcase is a second decoding book so I can decode the messages from the CIA. I'm worried that I missed my one and only opportunity to get whatever was in the top half of the briefcase out. Although not necessarily. Can we search the captain's pockets? Search the captain. Oops. We search the captain. Talk to Doc. Cactus Bee, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome raiders. Thank you very much. How's it going, everybody? I'm attempting to play Codename Iceman. Infamous Sierra game. Let's use computer. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. Okay, the first message we still have to decode was Arizona War. Okay, that's the first message. So now we have the score for reading it. Oh, placing a bottle in net. That's why we need the liquor bottle. To place a bottle in a net. Okay. Decode another message? Yes. The second message given to us from Washington was H-B-G. Escape. Escape. Little Miss Muffet sat on her tuffet and couldn't decipher this code. Along came a spider and sat down beside her, and he couldn't do it either. Get me out of here. Stop using the computer. Stop. Turn off computer. Done. Oh! This is what I wanted to do. Okay. This is what I wanted in the first place. So with this code book, we can decipher Washington's message to us, which translates from HBG to 583. Then HGE translates to 532. So with these, we now turn to this manual, page 5, line 8, word 3. Degree. Page 5, line 3, word 2 is destroy. Okay. Close the game's manual. Go back into the game. And I want to type in a new code on the computer, please. Decode. Oh, okay, here we go. Yes. First word is degree. Second word is destroy. You then type in the coded message. Contacting fisherman. After exiting water, contact agent for further instructions. All right, let me pause this. Contact agent for further instructions. Okay. No more messages to decode because the CIA doesn't use the same encryption as Washington. And I don't know how to decode the CIA messages still, which is probably a big problem. Got the rum bottle, explosives, device. Keypad. Save. Open safe. Oh, yeah, dude. I have no idea what we're supposed to do. I think we just keep sailing now. Place no earring, yes sex with swimming? Again? IDK? If I just sit down at the chair, are we just immediately thrust into the next situation? Yes, we are. Many icebergs in the area. Advise you to turn on TV monitor, go to 5 knots. Well, we're at 5 knots already. Let's turn the monitor on. There it is. Am I... It's one of those parts of the game where you just have to know what you're supposed to do. Okay. Wait. Go back. Okay. So now it's an arcade sequence where we have to steer the boat to dodge the icebergs. When before, if we steered the boat incorrectly, it was an instant game over. But that's because we were disobeying the captain's orders. We're the captain now, so we get to steer however the heck we want. Alright, turn off silent running. 5 knots. Now we're at a depth of 195. Okay. Like, presumably we're sailing under an ice shelf. Alright, this is kind of cool. It's a little neat. I love the shoehorned arcade sections in Sierra games. It's a little goofy, but pretty cool. Hard left! I don't remember what our heading was when we started this. Your score for crossing the ice pack is 10 out of 10. Sonar reports ice field clear, sir. Oh, yes! A break in the ice ahead, sir. Picking up active sonar, 150-degree arc, 100 miles south of true north. What does that mean? Sonar is stationary. Could be the ice station looking for us. The ice station! Let's go! What?! Alright. Game over. Game over. Okay. Without contacting the ice station, it will be impossible to continue the mission. Well, let's go dodge the icebergs and... I guess I was supposed to do something in like the 1 second window when we were told that it was the ice station and when I died. Like in that 1 second window, I was supposed to do something. I'm going to save after this now. Yeah, Doppel, we crushed those Russians. It took literally every single missile I had, but we blew them up. We need to go back to our heading. Okay, this is roughly our previous heading. Let's get out of this guy's way. Right, left. There we go. 10 out of 10. Okay, save. Place. IDK with post iceberg. Replace. Okay. Break in the ice. I gotta act quick here, otherwise I get a game over. Active sonar, 150-degree arc, 100 miles south of true north. Could be ice station looking for us. Call the ice station. Radio man, contact ice station. Radio reports contact with ice station has been made. Standing by with a coded message. Oh, it's all coded messages. Okay. Stand. Give me the coded message. Give me a message. Here we go again. FF-E-H-HHD. So this is WA number 3, and we have this CIA. How these CIA messages? CGF CAB. Okay. Post iceberg. Don't mind me, just gonna go decode these messages. Captain's still out of commission. Okay. Have to check on him every time. I'm really hoping I'm going to get an opportunity to read all of my coded messages again. Or the CIA coded messages at some point. But we could be Walking Dead. Like, it's very possible this entire time I've been playing the submarine, we've been in a fail state. It's incredibly possible. Because I can't seem to decode these CIA messages. The Washington message, okay, is FF, which is 11. E is 2. H is 5. And 5, 5, 4. Turns out studio that did Trials of Mana remake is doing Romancing Saga 2. Wait, there's a Romancing Saga 2 remake? Really? Really? Yeah, I didn't watch the Nintendo Direct this morning. I have no idea what they've announced. That sounds cool. Poster of the submarine on the wall unlocked a memory. I have silent service, Cactus V. I have the NES version of Silent Service. I tried playing it once or twice on the NES. It was well, not for me. So now we can take this code book, cross-reference with the manual again. Page 11, line 2, word 5, is the number 4100. Okay. Sure. Page 5, line 5, word 4. Coontz. Coontz. What? Heck? Let's see if this works. Use the computer. Primary word key 4100. Coontz. It worked! Rendezvous with the USS Coontz. Let me pause the game. 36 degrees latitude, 12 degrees longitude. Listen for erratic sonar. At that time, signal presence with 1 active ping. What in the world? How do I do this? (36° lat, 12° long). They don't say north, south, east, west. It's just degrees. Listen for erratic sonar. At that time, signal presence with 1 active ping. Pass through Straits under Coontz. Excuse me? What? Okay. Let's try and decode this. Let's see if I try to use this code book here to decode the CIA message. What we get is the letters C, G, and F, which translates to 6, 3, 1, and then CAB, which translates to 6, 0. Line 0? It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. 8. And if we open the game's manual again, turn to page 6, there is no code on page 6. There's no code box. So there's something weird. Yeah, there's something really weird going on here. Huh. I don't suppose I can, like, turn the page. Examine code book. Read code book. Turn page of code book. Bookshelf. In bookshelf. There's not a second code books. We got the first code book right here. Like, I feel like we need a second code book. Unless these codes from the CIA are encrypted with like some sort of cipher and they just don't tell us. Maybe I'm just worrying about something that we are literally incapable of solving. So we now need to plot a new course. Oh, wow. Plot. You cannot replot or change course once underway. What? Okay, the course is simply set. So, close, exit. Nope! Watertight hatch. Careful, don't fall, don't fall. This is a save here. Okay, how? So these numbers here are latitude and longitude. We're currently at 60-30. We were told to visit 36 latitude, 12 degrees longitude. So if we are currently... Jesus Christ, dude. We are currently at 60, 30. Okay, 60, 30. So we are currently right here. And it wants me to plot a course to 36 degrees 12. It wants me to go back. Oh, wait. No, 36, 12. Where's 36? Rough, a little under halfway between those two. And 12 would be like here? That's where I had... That's right there. That's the plot I pointed in earlier. We're already going there. Oh, we're already going there. Okay, perfect. So we're supposed to rendezvous with the Kuntz here. Right here. Which is where our course is taking us. So, let's put this away. Where the heck's the game? I'm juggling like 30 windows here. Okay. Reporting inversion layer at 1,000 feet. Just tell me what to do. Reporting trenches on ocean floor. Should be Rake Jane's Ridge, sir. Am I just driving the sub? Just on my own now? Full speed. Faint noise from single screw. Wait. 26,000 yards off port side about midship. Negative angle. Wait. Run silent. Another sub dogging us. Don't dog me. No pinging. Must be listening. Okay, we're silent. We're being pinged. Port side, just forward of midship. You have signature profile. She's a Russian alpha. She just flooded tubes, sir. What was I supposed to do? No! Torpedo in the water. I don't have any more torpedoes to fire. I can't. We literally. I don't have any torpedoes or decoys or stingers or bullets or spitwads. I have literally no means of defense. Now, they said there was an inversion layer. Just let this play out while I die. They said there was an inversion layer. A layer of water that's warmer than the surrounding water is called an inversion layer. It will deflect sonar signals from above. So what we have to do is use this inversion layer to hide from the enemy submarines, not engage them in combat. We're supposed to hide from them, see? I failed to watch for an inversion layer. The thunder. Okay, so let's restore. Post iceberg, hop in the chair. So, what are they going to tell me again? Inversion layer at 1,000 feet. Dive. Trenches on the ocean floor. Should be the ridge. 1,000 feet. Okay. Hold still. Run silent. So we should be using the inversion layer to hide from them here because we're down deep enough and we're running slow enough to run silent. Yes, no pinging, must be listening. No, we got this last time. We're being pinged. Inversion layer. Russian Alpha. What? They found me. I guess I didn't go deep enough? The inversion layer starts at 1,000. I guess we need to go like deeper. Look how deep it is. What's this -4 mean? I don't even know. That is the water temperature. Okay, it's cold here. Look how deep it is. It very well could be that clunking sound earlier. Like, I'm still completely not convinced that we're in the clear here. Inversion layer. Okay, we're going down to it again. Turn on silent running. We're going 5 knots. So let's go down to like 2,000. I guess we need to go deeper. Oh, now it's +2. Okay, so we're in the inversion layer because the temperature just picked up. Yeah, see, that's how you know that we're in the inversion layer, because the temperature changed. It went from -2 up to +3. So now we should be safe. Now we should be in the clear. Now they're sub-dogging us. Let them try to dog us. Being pinged. We might need to go even deeper. tubes have been flooded. Yeah, there's the temperature increase. So maybe there was like a warmer spot, like there's a very specific spot you need to just ride in. No, it looks like it only goes 2 to 3. Back to 2. It's possible that I'm misunderstanding this button. Yeah, let's just restore. This is jacked. What am I even doing? Okay, we're at 4, 3. Yeah, maybe we have to go under the inversion layer. It's possible that the ship is damaged and there's something I didn't catch in my pre-ship departure inspection routine. And thus we are soft locked. Okay, let's hold steady there. So now we're under the inversion layer. Let me press this button again. No pinging. We're being pinged. No pinging, then we're pinged. And then no ping, and then ping. It's a Russian alpha. Dude! I mean, this button here activates the sonar. Like, I haven't had my sonar on, so they couldn't hear it. And this button here is supposed to activate silent running. But maybe the silent running dampeners are broken. Or maybe we have to go even deeper. Or maybe we're supposed to have done the earlier encounter better, so I still have missiles available to use here to fight off these enemy submarines. And maybe because I wasted all of my missiles and decoys and whatnot on the previous fight, I'm just soft locked. What? Or maybe... See if we can find a problem. So we still haven't used the wrench for anything yet. Lock the mouse cursor in. Looks fine. Looks fine. Inspect transducers. They're functioning properly. This is weird. I just have no idea what the game wants me to do here. Yeah, there's nothing left. I have 1 missile left. Don't need to cycle the equipment again. We have 1 missile of some flavor. Harpoon. 1 single harpoon. Beans. Potatoes. Let's go into the reactor. Let's go full nuclear reactor meltdown mode. Inspect reactor. Where's the rods at? Can we just like yank some rods out? Take rod. Are we dead? Okay. You begin to feel a little funny. You realize that entering the reactor area without protective clothing was a fatal mistake. The searing radiation has already begun to turn your cells to jelly. Next time, pay attention to radiation warnings. Okay. Okay, one more time. Let's read the manual again. One more time. What in the world am I missing here? Temperature in degrees Celsius. 3D imaging display. Map panel. Dive lever. Engine, ballast, silent running. Activates or deactivates silent run. When silent running is active, noise eliminating transducers mask noise produced by the submarine, reducing the likelihood of discovery by a hostile force. We definitely want to turn on silent running. The indicator is number 16, the button is 15. Yeah, those are the buttons I thought it was, right there. Sonar, wheel, closed circuit monitor, torpedo tubes, fire control panel, rudder, emergency ballast, 3 hatches, analog compass 27. Nuclear compartment. Run silent. Transducers only effective if submarines operate at speeds of 5 knots or less. We've been at 5 knots. We're running silent. Passive sonar. Select a weapon. Dive deep. Diving deep and changing course will aid your evasion tactics. In some instances, the bottom terrain will help hide your position. But we don't know how deep the terrain is. Like, I don't know where the bottom is until we crash into it and get a game over. An inversion layer will deflect sonar signals from above. See, everything seems to point to the need for us to dive down to the trench under this inversion layer and just hang out down there to avoid the enemy to find us. Screws is just code for ship's propellers. Ping. So I try again. Just do it better this time. Go as deep as possible. Silent running. Again, there's no way of knowing how deep we can go, is the thing. There's the ridge. So we want to use this ridge to hide from these enemies. Keep it at 5 knots or below, so that way the silent running works. Faint noise from a single screw. 26,000 yards off port side, about midships. Let's turn that way. We're still going down. $2,000. Okay, let's hang it here. We're being pinged. $30 degrees and closing. Dude! Just run away. Okay, go this way. How deep can I go? 2,300? This doesn't make any sense. What do they? I don't know what they want me to do. It just doesn't make any sense. Okay, don't go too fast. Slow it back down. Single screw. It always happens. Is this big? What? Look how deep I am. Silent. Deeper. -10. 2222 -10. I don't know what to do. It seems impossible to escape this enemy submarine. This is jacked, man. Single fish. Everything's empty. Everything's empty. Radio man, call that sub. Radio man, tell them to stop. Radio man, help. Where is the captain? Up. Here we come, Davy Jones. I'm a seasoned submariner, John. Why did I make such an amateur mistake? What's the mistake? Don't tell me what the mistake is. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing in this video game. This doesn't make any sense. So let's try turning the game speed down. One. Oops. Let's go maximum slowness. And with the game speed all the way down, let's see if that buys us more time to operate the submarine. No, I think this normalizes the game speed, this screen specifically. Inversion layer, 1,000 feet. Okay, roger that. Run silent. We'll use the inversion layer to avoid the enemy sonars. I'll try and dial it in exactly at 1,000 feet. Oh, 1,002. Okay, we're just under it. Perfect. A faint noise from a single screw. Okay, let's turn our course to throw them off a little bit. Now let's drive that way. Another sub. If it's another sub dogging us. Wait. Maybe they're under the inversion layer as well. And we need to be above the inversion layer. What's dogging mean? A dogging fish? This is... Maybe we have to be above the inversion layer. So we just stay here at the surface at 195? Okay, let's just stay up here. Inversion layer down below. Trenches on the ocean floor. Maybe that's where they are. They're running silent. My transducers. Faint noise from a single screw. 26,000 yards off port side. These are the same messages every time here. Another sub dogging us. Full stop. Do I need to be at full stop? Torpedo launch. I wish we could find out, like, where this sub is relative to us depth-wise. Like, what? The radar doesn't do anything. 3D view does nothing. I have no missiles to fire. Well, I think this is where our adventure meets its end. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing differently. I think this is the end of the line. I think we're just dead. I think we're dead in the water. Like, there's either a very specific set of actions I can take from here to either avoid them or fight back. Seemingly we're meant to avoid them because the game tells us about this inversion layer, but I can't figure out how to make it work. And the game doesn't give any feedback whatsoever about what it is I'm supposed to be doing here. Because the captain's dead because he fell on his head like an idiot. And we're just in charge. Reporting inversion layer. But look at this nonsense. Okay. Deep. Full speed. Turn that way. Let's just avoid them. Let's evade. Evasion. Okay. Maintain heading. We need to go down to rendezvous with the Strait of Gibraltar. Let's follow this path. Full speed ahead. There's no way they can catch me. Look how fast I'm going. Look how fast I'm going. 60 knots. Oh, Russian Alpha. So, yeah, the big thing that I'm worried is that I wasn't efficient enough in the previous encounter because I used every single one of my weapons, all of my missiles and torpedoes and decoys against the other enemy. It's possible I was supposed to do that encounter more efficiently so I could save ammunition for this encounter. Because it seems like I just cannot. Two fish on the way. It seems like I just simply can't win or dodge. But at the same time, there might be something to do here. What's this number? What's 1340 mean? That's our RPM. Here we come, Davy Jones. Welp. Welp. Codename Iceman. Welp. I guess that's that. Codename Iceman. 6 hours of gameplay, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do from this point on. So... Like, what about the rendezvous? The ice station? No, the Kuntz rendezvous. That's all fine. We might have to replay the entire game. I get the feeling that nothing we did in Tahiti would have any effect on this section. I get the feeling that nothing that we did prior to boarding the sub would have an effect on allowing us to progress past this encounter. The number one suspicion I have is that I simply wasted my missiles. And so I think we have to restore back to... I don't even know. Battle stations. Battle stations would be just prior to fighting the previous sub. And then from there we could refight that fight until we do it without using extra missiles. I don't even know why I used or how to do it better. I think our missiles and torpedoes have certain ranges, and I tried firing them from too far away, or maybe it's just pure luck. I don't know. Regardless, I've been streaming for like 7 hours, so I think we're just gonna pause it here, and we'll play some more Codename Iceman tomorrow. Let's play some more Codename Iceman tomorrow. I am not confident that I can proceed further from here, so maybe we'll just restart from the beginning tomorrow. Maybe not. I don't know. But this is a hard brick wall here, so I think we'll just pause it, leave it here for now, And let's come back to this next stream and try and figure out what exactly Jim Walls wants me to do here. Because I am at a loss. I have no ideas. Surely there's a way to use this inversion layer. Oh, it's going to be bugging me. But let's pause it here. We'll play more Codename Iceman tomorrow. This is insanity gaming. This game. Remember how the game starts on an island and you get to have sex with a woman and oogle ladies and dance with them and they got like tits, and then you just go to the Pentagon and now it's just gambling and fixing and lathing rods and coming dice. What? Codename Iceman. Alright, there's day one of Codename Iceman. What a wild ride this has been. Score wise, we got about halfway through. So maybe this game's not too long. But score wise, we're roughly halfway through. I probably missed some points, so we're probably about the halfway point. But I can't take any more. So we'll play this again tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. That'll do it for day one of Codename Iceman. Like I said, we'll play this again tomorrow. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the cheers. Thank you, Cactus Beat, for the raid. Thank you, Dino, please, for the raid as well. Thank you, Noru, for the raid earlier. Thank you all. I still want to play this game. It's just insane. It's totally insane. It's completely and totally insane. Which is cool. So we're going to play it again tomorrow. Let's find somebody to raid. I gotta get out of here. What the heck was that? Codename Iceman. It's Codename Iceman. Codename Ice Man. Codename Ice Man. Codename Iceman. We're gonna raid Maple Mystery. It is Crimson Tuesday after all. Oh, they're having a stream anniversary too. One EGA adventure game to another. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. We'll be back tomorrow to give this another shot. If I get stuck for too long tomorrow, I'll just look up hints and figure out what to do. But I'd like to keep plugging away at this for a little more without spoilers or hints. So I'll think about it tonight. Maybe have some fresh ideas for tomorrow. But take care, everybody. Catch you later. Farewell. Bye-bye.